bumps in it, the little hard things. It is. So I'll put it next to this right here. We don't have that.
Hello.
Yo.
Salutations.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. I am your one and only gaming monk, better known as Mildra.
Yay.
Yay. Hey, Sick. Because this can't be a game without technical difficulties, you've been muted the whole time. We can hear you on the stream, but no, they can't. They can hear us, but they can't hear you.
Aw.
You might have to redo all of the introductions all over again.
No.
God.
It just started to say hi.
Yeah, Rio's like, can't confirm, I can't hear anything. I'm like, well, shit!
My God.
Mildred, I think you cursed me for this one.
I had nothing to do with this. This was all you.
Fair enough. I'll take the run for this one.
And
So-
God damn it, Riona.
All right.
Just having technical issue.
Okay, so since we couldn't hear me before, I'm Sigmunder Orlando, the World Wanderer, and we'll just do quick introductions. Resident Moogle Epicurean Bard,
Hello.
the Adept Specialist Orenji,
Yay.
my Dragon Kitten TabbyCat54, really, Tab? You gonna do this to me now?
I mean, what do you call a Christmas gift for a cat? A present.
And that's the first Christmas pun of the day. The resident Mummy Lord, Owl's Warder, or Eris,
Salutations, everybody.
and my good friend and returning guest to the library, Mildred the Monk.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mildra. I am your one and only gaming monk, and remember that the safe word is Tim Willits is a piece of shit.
Close enough. All right, folks. So let's get the game underway. And
Who
so,
the hell is Tim Willits?
I don't know.
we'll talk about that later. It's not important right now. Anyways. So, Onevia is alive with the excitement for the Starlight celebration as it gets into full swing. Not only is the Starlight celebration coming in 10 days, but the royal wedding is also happening around the same time, as this is a popular destination for weddings around this time of year. While everyone is getting ready to enjoy the revelry... revelry... What the fuck am I talking about?
Wevelly.
Revelry is why we are here today.
Maui. Christmas.
Rails, people.
No.
The rumors of marriageable age girls going missing has caught your ear. And so, your search begins. Okay, let me find my window here. I'm already lost, people. It's a great start.
God.
You
excellent.
cannot have a stream that is doing a TTRPG without technical issues. It is a mandatory thing. You should
No,
know.
this is a skill issue on the GM's part.
No, it's the
Isn't that
centerpiece
like
of the bingo card.
beginning of the
It is.
like it's just in the first hour it's already having the
Wait, this is
issue.
the wrong district.
Yes.
First, we have Rose and Thorn, who have arrived in the Port District, which is bustling with departures for both freight, passenger, air and sea, imports, exports. No doubt all of it for the royal wedding. If you folks would want to put yourselves on the map here, Thorn and Rose.
Are we like
Because
together?
all of us are needing to do that, or just them?
Just those two.
I will
Oh.
zoom in.
Next, we have Akatek, who has also arrived in the Port District, having come a long way from Claim Glow to the southwest. Since departing from Lasoria Academy, the finest institution for magic in all of Esjalon, you seek to make your own path in the world, and you felt the capital of Etrios was a good place to start. Whoop. All right, folks, what are we doing?
If anyone's passing by me, they see me doing what looks like a shell game with passerby.
Oh,
Sometimes the shell
no.
game is in their
Ooh,
favor,
a shell game.
and some
Oh, shit.
no.
I bet I can follow it.
Oh, please don't actually bet, Rose.
Mhm.
Let me see here. So I guess we're gonna have our first roll.
Let's go gambling.
Oh, you can bet, all right.
See, he said I can bet. It's fine.
She says as she sees Rose approaching. But the bet won't be in Gil. There are far more valuable things that one can wager. Some of them not exactly material. What you are going to be betting is time.
Oh, I got lots of that.
For now.
A bold claim, I'd say.
All right,
Hold on.
Rose. Yeah, all right,
Privacy.
Rose. Yep. All right, Rose. You have been challenged by Akatek.
Okay.
Let's see. Trying to think about the appropriate
Challenge
role
accepted.
for this. All
I can
right.
expect herself, despite having the air of a mage, seems to dress like one would expect a corsair or a traveler aboard trains, planes, and the like. The distinct thing that certainly stands out is her red eyes and the fact that it seems the tattoos on her face almost appear to glow. Whether or not those tattoos actually glow or is just a trick of the light is another question entirely.
All right, so for this game, folks, what I'm going to have you do is Akatek. I'm going to have you roll misdirection.
All right.
Rose, I'm going to have you roll presence.
Okay.
So it's just D20 and add your skill modifier.
Got it.
Yep. So let me. Okay. All right.
I'm watching you. You go first.
If Thorn is watching this game very closely, would he also roll presence?
If you're watching this game and you're trying to see the trick, I would also have you make a presence roll.
Okay.
And whoops, forgot the space.
Wrong one.
Whoopsie poodles.
Easy.
Oh,
I totally won, right?
Architect, Architect, your hands move very quickly, almost as if your magician's tricks are creating more than what's actually there. Thorn, you cannot follow heads or tails of it.
Nope.
Rose, you think you followed it along. Architect, how many shells are you working with?
Good old 3.
Good old 3?
It's absolutely the one on the left. Absolutely. No doubt.
Architect, do you reveal your hand?
You are certain that it's the one on the left that has the pearl.
Yes. I totally watched you. Absolutely the one on the left.
You certainly watched me because you do have eyes. But your overconfidence blinds you even when you can see. As she takes the shell right in the middle and flips it over to have the pearl. You might be able to see with your eyes, but you can still be blinded.
Rose, you have been hornswoggled.
Oh, well. I guess you got those few minutes of my time. Thanks a lot.
Oh, no. I didn't say how much time I was getting from you. I think I'm going to be following you two for a bit as my payment. When my payment is fulfilled, then you and I will part ways. But until then, I look forward to working with you and seeing what we get ourselves into. You and your companion seem like people who will have interesting things fall their way. She extends her hand as she stands up, and the first thing everyone else notices is that she's a tall girl. She's about even Highlanders don't get as tall as her. She stands at 7 feet. She extends her hand, saying, "Architect Asim Amaral. And who do I have the pleasure of working with?"
My name's Rose. This is the easiest debt I've ever cried.
Definitely the least deadly. Thornton.
I have a feeling the deadliness will be coming, but it won't be from me. Or either of you.
That sounds accurate.
I like following interesting things. And
Thorn's very interesting.
You two
And
give
lucky.
me the air of people who will have very interesting things thrust upon them.
Only always.
All right, with that, Thorn and Riona! This is not the time or place! Oh god.
What am I missing? What am I missing?
Oh, just watch the chat. And anyways,
what is going on?
Rose and Thorn, you have a new companion with you. In addition to your little,
No,
Coral
baby.
companion.
No.
So as you all are wrapping up your conversation, you hear over in the distance, well, just a short distance from you, two people dressed in very ornate silver armor decorated with a dragon's head on the chest plate. They seem to be whispering about the royal wedding.
See, Mr. Rose, I told you. You have a knack for finding interesting things, even if you don't want to.
That's all, Thor.
Going to.
I'll bet this is going to lead to more work.
Sure hope so. Walk up to the people, assuming guards. Got a little black curl kitten following behind. Excuse me, gentlemen. I couldn't help as you heard saying something about the wedding. I'm here to as the fellow countryman from a Stowe to hopefully witness. You happen to know anything?
The guards look at you for a moment, Thorn. So you're saying you'd offer aid? It's good, because we need it.
Aid? Is something amiss?
It's like you've just arrived into town and you haven't heard? Many marriageable age girls have been disappearing from the city of late.
That wouldn't bode well for the princess, now would it?
No, especially with security being so stretched thin. It's gotten so bad even the scale breakers have gotten to join in.
Scale breakers, and who were they when they were at home?
Scale breakers are usually our siege force.
Ooh. Big
There's a siege?
guns.
Oh yes, very big guns.
If you're sending out something so well armed over the matter, then it would be quickly dire. Wouldn't these kind of disappearances be something for the local watch and not the full-on military in most circumstances?
In most circumstances, yes. But the Knights of the Kingworm, as we are already stretched thin with the security for the royal wedding coming in 10 days.
Protecting the princess.
If that is the case, then I'd imagine you're looking for any kind of help you can get.
Absolutely. If you're looking to help, I suggest heading to the Temple District. You'll meet the captain of the Scale Breakers there.
Rose, where are you going? Rose, where going?
There's something happening in here. What is this building?
Oh my God, Rose.
This would actually be one of the buildings related to the port. This appears to be some kind of embassy for another one of the provinces.
Oh, look, they're well dressed. I bet there's a game in here.
Rose.
Shall I retrieve him?
I need to make sure he doesn't get himself in trouble. You know, this is how it always is. It doesn't matter what job I'm on. He always shows up in trouble. So I figure I might as well have him follow me than him getting in my way.
If you don't mind. I think what I will do is this will probably require an athletics roll.
Yes.
Since Rose is distracted, pick him up and carry him over my shoulder.
All right. Roll athletics.
Both of us?
No, just Akatek.
Okay.
Let me see
11.
his. Let me see.
Would this be a contested roll?
Rose, you are being picked up Go ahead and roll. Also roll me an athletics. Architect, surprisingly, he is a slippery eel.
Whoa! Buy me dinner first. Come on now.
Now,
The-
Rose,
Yeah, the
Let's
two.
go. We have
Oh, we're going? Okay.
we have
Fine.
go away.
Remember where this place
always
is. I
drag-
think there's some action in here somewhere.
There
I can always drag you by the
probably
collar if you
is,
prefer.
Non-toes.
The two knights over here, if you folks wouldn't mind, the temple district is that way. You'll just take the train to it. They point to
you.
the south here.
Oh, there's trains
He
here.
Architect goes up to both of the knights, shakes their hand in gratitude before heading that way.
Okay.
Thing. Rose, Thorn, I believe we have a train to catch.
So for those of you who have played Final Fantasy IX, think of this as a kind of bigger version of Lindblom.
No, I didn't.
What about those
So,
of us who haven't?
so to get, so to
Yeah, what
kind of,
about some of those who haven't?
so for those who haven't, imagine a city connected, well, divided up by district, but connected via a sort of monorail, if you will.
Okay, so Disney World.
Yeah, more or less. Save without
I
the
was thinking
magic.
Portland.
Well,
I'm thinking the Earth Kingdom. Hey, whatever.
Yes.
Alrighty.
yours too.
Rails people. Next, we come to Nathaniel, who arrived from Caledonia to the southwest.
Southwest. Okay.
It's Final Fantasy 9.
So, Nathaniel, you will be coming in from over here.
Ding, ding,
Oh, okay.
ding, 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 ding.
You appear to be a bit lost, as this is your first time in the capital.
Hmm.
Nathaniel here comes from Caledonia to the southwest, a city known for its worship of the earth, as it too borders the Maw of Titan, a massive expanse of crevices, rumored where Titan sleeps. The city, this part of the city is bustling with activity, as everyone seems to be decorating not only for the holiday, but for the royal wedding.
Okay.
You do see a few knights stationed about, kind of making sure nobody is causing too much trouble.
I see. So, I'm just gonna like walking down, just exploring this place because it's about like expecting like a celebration or something that's gonna come up. But he does heard of the rumor of the kidnapping, I guess.
Okay. So he sees you. This guy wearing silver armor with a dragon on the chest plate greets you. Welcome, traveler, to our fair city. Are you here for the celebration as well?
Yes, indeed.
Ah, wonderful. Well, I do hope you enjoy your time here.
When is this gonna start?
Well, the real celebration begins in 10 days, as the princess is getting married to the Duke of Claim Glow.
I see. Interesting. But I do wonder that I've been hearing about this rumor of a someone kidnapping these marriageable women, and my guild has heard it, so I was sent here. I was sent here.
The knight
I-
looks relieved. Oh, good. We need more help. Well, if you're wanting to hear more about the mission, I would suggest heading to the Temple District.
I may wonder where's that, by the way.
He points over to the northwest. He said, "You'll find the trains over to the northwest. Just follow the road until you see the station. You can't miss it."
All right, I got it. Thank you.
So you, Nathaniel, you head to the train station. Finally, we come to Katera, who is in the Temple District.
It's me. Oh, he's loud.
I'll turn it down a little bit. So, you know your husband is actually working this case.
Where am I coming in at?
You are coming in from the northwest here. You are just making your way to the Vagran Cathedral, which is right here.
Just kind of walking.
You see one of the. You see, actually, if I can find her. This young woman. She kind of looks at you exasperated. You're late. Your husband's been waiting on you.
It's alright. It's alright. I'm here now.
All right. If the rest of you, Rose, Thorn, Architect, and Nathaniel, want to come in, Rose, Thorn, and Architect will be coming in from over here. Nathaniel will be coming in from the southeast.
Hey.
You have all been pointed in the direction of the Vagran Cathedral, which you're standing in front of. After a bit of a long travel, because this city is very big.
Yeah, the gang is here.
Yeah, though.
They don't know each other.
Where is
Yeah.
my?
Since you were with Rose and Thorn, you're following them.
Yeah, though my token is not there.
Oh, you have to pull it out.
Yeah.
I'll pull it out. Pop. Oh, now there's two of you. Architect, you've cloned yourself.
Think I'm a clone
What number is
now.
this?
Just a hanging around. I think I'm a clone now. Cause every chromosome is a hand-me-down.
Alrighty.
No need to cause a scene.
As all of you approach, you see Katera here talking with this woman, who is dressed very similarly to the Kingworm Knights.
Just zoom in.
Oh,
Hello.
I'm not surprised that we weren't the only ones recruited for this sort of thing. To whom do we have the pleasure of working with?
I do.
I am Dame Eleanor Crane, captain of the Knights of the Kingworm. I assume you're all here for the same reason.
You would assume
Bingo
correct,
game?
lady.
Assuming the reason is to investigate the disappearances, then yes.
Thank goodness.
No, it's
Thank goodness. I've had our ranks stretched thin because of all the disappearances. Inside you'll find the scale breaker captain. He'll inform you of the rest of the details.
Understood.
Yeah, you can come with me. I'm Lady Katera Bellicroft. Gonna call myself a lady.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance, both of you, and your small friend.
It chirps at you. Because now foxes do that. Foxes do all the things.
Yes.
What does the fox say? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. It's that song.
Alrighty, are we heading inside, folks?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
One said yes, so yes.
Right, you all step into the Vagrand Cathedral. It is an ancient building, very well kept. You, judging from the decorations of dragons littered about the various pillars and places on the wall, you know that this place is a place of worship to Bahamut.
Bow. I'll bow slightly toward, because, you know, Bahamut and all that.
Alrighty.
Guys, be clear.
Alright. Over at the altar, you see a Bonga dressed in the robes of the clergy, along with a Numo companion, who seems to be dressed a bit differently than the rest. With them, you see a young man who is dressed in a almost similar manner to the Knights of the King Worm, but he has a gun blade on his back. The three of them turn to you. The Numo in question. Oh, we have more helpers, Lord Bellagrove.
Oh, if you don't mind, I would like to, when it comes to the robes of the Numo and Banga, I would like to do a knowledge check to see if there's anything further I'd know.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Right? I do have clergy lore as an interest, so
Yes.
I will be taking that bonus.
Okay. Very good.
So let me double check something so I'm not pulling something out of my ass regarding implementation of this particular interest.
Sure.
If I ever get the budget to get away with it, I'm certainly creating some sort of database. So sort of like the compendiums, but let me load this up.
Okay. Meanwhile, while he is getting prepared for that, Jalil greets the rest of you. Well met. I see we have more people willing to help with this investigation. And then he turns to you, Katera. Though I did not suspect you would be joining this assignment, darling.
Well, they're the same age as me. Why wouldn't I? And besides, I'm bored, and you're always busy.
Well, with security for the wedding being cut short, we were called forth to establish that. I'm just here at the Grand, making sure nothing happens here. Alright, so that's actually a really good one. So what exactly are you wanting to know?
Specifically, I'd want to know if I recognize any particular orders or fraternities or the like based on the arrangement of their robes.
Based
Any
on the
sort of belt or that sort of thing.
and this would be the robe patterns are more based in here in Etrios. You know of other chapters throughout Estrielon, but you feel like these are the home robes. The rest of them you see are not as decorated as they would be here.
It is I suppose an event like this would have people from from all manners of faiths coming to here,
Oh, absolutely.
which I do state it's it's rare to see such a wide variety of orders in one place.
Oh,
A bit-
aye.
Basically, a bit of hinting that architects familiar with the different orders in the lands.
Yeah. Oh, aye. People come from all over Estalon to witness any royal events happening in the city, and we welcome them, as Bahamut would want.
Guys, always be clear.
The Bonga nods at you. You seem to have a vast knowledge of us.
I was well trained. I studied at Lasonia, though I decided my paths required my attentions elsewhere.
Oh, a Lasonia graduate, is it?
She extends her hand. Architect Asim Amaral.
Noel
It's
extends his own and grabs yours. I am Bishop Noel Zanskrit. Pleasure to meet you.
likewise.
Bishop, might we inform these people of what's going on in the city? Oh, aye. And Jalil, the captain, comes forth. It's like, well met, all of you. I am Jalil Belakrov, captain of the Scalebreakers. Who might I have the pleasure of working with?
Thorn
As
and
mentioned,
Holt. Oh, go ahead.
my name is Architect. I'm a traveling spiritualist, I guess you could say.
Oh, I can see that, judging the way from the way you know of our ways here in Onevia.
I've been around. You pick up a few things here and there. A lot more than you can in a textbook.
Woman after my own heart. And for the rest of you,
I'm giving resting Grinch faced.
darling, you know I mean nothing by it. Don't mind her. That's Gatera. She is my lady.
No,
She can be a bit grumpy.
Grumpy.
Well, you certainly are at this moment.
I'm going to just stare at him.
Oh,
Menacingly.
no, Lord and Lady Belakrov. There's no need for hostilities.
It's no hostility.
If we may continue business, my love. He looks over at Nathaniel. Well met.
greetings. My name is Nathaniel Gallagher. I'm just a adventurer from a guild who seeks to solve problems as usual, and I was informed that there are rumors of a perpetrator kidnapping marriageable women here. So I was sent here.
Yes, being this is a popular destination for weddings around this time of year, this is very distressing.
One
That
might
is
think the two
indeed true.
things are related.
And that's what we've concluded as well. Right? You seem very... he looks over at you, Thorn. It's like, you seem very well spoken. Might I know your name?
Thornton Holt, bounty hunter coming from Fay Barrel.
And he is well spoken.
Oh,
Thank you, Rose.
Mhm.
You're
Ah.
welcome.
Osto, is it?
Yes. Originally here to
Hey, baby.
witness the wedding of my fellow countryman, the Duke, and then I heard the distressing news of the kidnappings. That doesn't bode well for the wedding.
No, it certainly does not, and the Duke has been beside himself. It's taken a lot of patience to pacify him, as it were. I assure him that the princess is safe. You all can see that there's a bit of worry in his face as he says this.
You're not convinced of your own words, it seems.
Darling, it'll be all right. We'll find him.
Yes, but finding the rest of the girls.
I'm sorry, is there someone else that's missing besides the girl?
Well, we've had our suspicions that the princess may very well be a target. We're trying to find the source, and we only have one real lead.
And that lead is?
The kidnappings all took place in the same area, the trade district. I mean, after all, the girls would want to be dressed their best, as would the grooms.
Yes. That would be a prime target, especially around the between the dressing and the decorations.
As you all continue to talk and learn about what's going on, you hear the doors to the cathedral fly open, and a very well-dressed man approaching the altar.
My Duke?
Lord Bellakrov! And then the Duke looks at you.
I'm gonna stand like protectively in front of my husband because that is what I do.
You were supposed to send a detachment of Scalebreakers to protect Ophelia. I assure you, my lord, we're doing the best I can, given that the Kingworm and the Scalebreakers are both stretched thin. Unacceptable. This discussion is getting very heated.
Wait. Why don't I can go and help.
Darling, you're needed elsewhere.
I
It is
understand this.
But it appears that you have companions with you on this, so I can trust that you will all watch over her.
Of course.
You have my word.
Wait, what?
My Duke, I hope to allay your fears. See, we are going to be in the disappearances, so hopefully that will free up some scale breakers to protect the princess.
This one speaks true, my Duke. You see him kind of sigh. He's like, forgive my rude behavior earlier. I'm just worried for the sake of the princess, that's all.
You will be okay. You can trust Lord Bellakrov. I Aratani. I am
What's
being
Aratani
kitten,
doing
sorry.
in this game?
She jumped on me with the claws out and hasn't wanted to leave.
Oh, goodness. Oh, we see I have a raid, Baranzar Kovrol.
Welcome, Rainer.
Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh, there's raid.
Wow, yes. Well, for those of you, I know Nightbot's being really, really dumb right now. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to the show. I am Sigmunder Orlando, the World Wanderer. I am a, Yeah, I apologize for that. And we are playing a game of Final Fantasy Legend Edition. So, back to the story here. The bishop comes forward and gestures for the Duke to come up, and they begin talking. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for trusting me with your community. Alrighty, so Jalile looks to the rest of you, and of course you, Katera. Be very careful. There are rumors of ghosts wandering about the city at night.
They're just rumors.
The rumors are more
Rumors
true than you
always
think.
have- Rumors always have a kernel of truth in them. Even if that truth is not always obvious.
Indeed.
And
I agree with that.
Oh
it
dear.
it is very easy for one to place too much confidence or too much trust in what they can directly see in front of them. She says as she turns her head towards Rose. And Rose and gives him a wink.
But
Oh,
wait,
my.
there's Myrrh.
Just rubbing salt in the fact that he was so confident he knew which of the shells had the pearl.
Yes. Rose blushes and just kind of gives you the next time.
Regardless, I did not realize the nobility could be so vocal within the hallowed halls of this church.
We do our best to make sure that peace is maintained at all times. Though Duke Winthorpe, he's been very stressed, as you could probably tell.
He could just inform him that a temple like this is not his land, but land that is under the care of the King of the Skies.
Mm-hmm.
And what he says here reflects on said king.
Don't worry, we'll remind the Duke. In the meantime, do be careful, all of you. Would love to see you at the royal wedding, hopefully, when this is all over.
I'm sure I'll have a few stories to tell when the day is out.
May the King of the Skies watch over you all.
Skies be clear, my friend.
Skies be clear.
Worry not, Duke. The hare's on the hunt.
Don't worry, my love. We'll find the culprit. Ghost or no ghost.
Yes, he is platinum. Alright, so anyway, you have your information. Jalile actually directs you to one of the best inns in the trade district.
You're safe, baby.
Where you could stay for the duration of your time here in Onevia. It's one of the few inns that isn't completely packed.
Thank the gods for that.
Right, so folks, what are we doing?
I'll
If
lean
we're
in and
hit-
ask Thorin. So it looks like we're going to work then?
Absolutely.
Since they are in the trade district, like that's where a lot of the people are being taken, we might need to go there to get some information.
Well, it helps that our inn is in the trade district.
Exactly. And as I mentioned before, I am the same age as most of the ones getting kidnapped, so we also have bait if needed. Just don't tell my husband that. And I'm gonna look at you guys.
Darling, I will have no such thing.
What? What's a little investigation without a little danger?
out of the question.
We'll keep her safe. Don't worry.
I don't seem to recall you ever having an issue whenever I saved your ass before.
That was years ago and it was completely different.
Alright, stop flirting. We got a job to do.
Jalile gives the little carbuncle a pat on the head and then nods to all of you.
Going bows. Picks up Pip.
All right, Jalile, I love you from head to mistletoe.
Yes, love you too, darling. You see him get a little flustered at this. It seems that phase of their relationship has not faded. Alrighty. So we will go ahead and... You all...
Ooh, pretty.
It's so pretty.
Alright, so you all head from the Grand Cathedral back out into the city toward the Trade District. You find the inn that Jalile was telling you about. And, though it is a little more expensive than you were expecting, some of you will end up having to share a room, of course, because there aren't many left.
I got you.
Rose stay in his own room because he's probably gonna run off to some gambling den.
Of course.
Am I staying in the inn? Because I would choose to, by the way, but was he anticipating me staying in the inn?
I don't think he was, but given the circumstances being what they are, I'm sure he would know.
I was like, I wasn't sure if he had like told them ahead of time how many people were going or something like that, then you want to like
No.
good point. Oh, go on, little one.
So, being that you've all traveled over the course of several days, or for others, mere hours, what are we doing for the rest of the evening?
What's
We're-
does it look like there's a game anywhere in the inn?
Oh yes, there's all sorts of games going on.
I am going to visit any of the smaller churches and see if they've heard anything, since
Sure.
I'm certain that a few people in distress have come up to a priest or two.
Alright, yeah, not a problem. So if you're going to the local churches, let me see here. Well, being that you have some clergy lore on you, I'm gonna have you go ahead and make a presence roll and a knowledge roll.
All right. So presence is going to be first.
Okay.
9.
So, with your presence roll, they're kind of uneased at a stranger. I mean, knowing so much about their ways, they're a little unnerved, but they're not entirely uncomfortable. Being they are a church, they welcome people of all stripes. You converse with them a little bit. The second roll, knowledge.
Yep. So
The modifier is like equal to mind or spirit, right?
Correct.
$30.
Woohoo! Very nice. So with that, you definitely learned something. You learned there was a witness to the kidnapping. They actually live pretty close by. You also learn around where in the trade district they were last seen, or at least a lot of the missing girls.
Mhm.
It all seems to be connected to one shop and one particular alleyway.
If it's connected to a shop or an alleyway, then it's likely that our culprit is setting up their own little territory. What would be a kill zone for a serial killer.
Correct.
Now, rest assured, we're not dealing with a serial killer, obviously, but we are dealing with that pattern.
Yes.
If we're dealing with disappearances, we're dealing with someone who is opportunistic in a particular area. They're not going to venture too far outside that area.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything of significance that happened within that area in the last few years? You may have to consider even further back. If we're dealing with ghosts.
They do inform you that there was one particular incident involving the young crown prince of Athagari to the south. They tell you the history between Onevia and Athagari is less than pleasant. They have an uneasy truce now, being that Athagari tries to expand its territory every now and again. You have a feeling that it might be something or someone related to that.
There are far few things that are more stubborn in this world than a man, woman, or child with a title. It wouldn't surprise that stubbornness extends beyond the pale.
They do agree with you, and they say, this time of year is not only full of love and life and celebrating those that came before us, but it also seems to be a time of jilted lovers. I've never understood that.
I have heard in some places out in far distant lands that this time of year is used as a cleansing known as the airing of grievances, where all of those pent up forms of negative karma are expunged, sometimes quite violently. In some places, I've heard it actually results in full-on fights due to grudges that have been accumulated over the calendar year.
The priests inside are actually quite surprised you're aware of this, and they speak with you this at length. You are there for quite a bit, but we're gonna move to Thorn. Rose has gone off to gamble. What are you doing for the rest of the evening?
Well, I'm on a job, and Rose is gonna be playing for a while. So, probably... since it seemed that Architect had a bit of a lead going on, probably followed her up a bit. Then once he heard that a specific shop was involved, and then they started talking philosophy and religion, so he's going to that particular shop to see if he can pick up any clues, any trails.
All right, so for this one, I am going to need you to roll. Let me see here.
He specifically has interests, studies in tracking body language and psychology.
Okay, if you want to roll a knowledge roll, you may go ahead and do that. Also, orienteering would be good.
Orienteering. Okay. So those are two separate rolls, correct?
If you want to do them both, then yes.
Okay. start with orienteering just to make sure I'm going in the right direction.
Okay.
So, D22. Wow.
Ooh.
Hopelessly
Yeah.
lost.
The dice
Such a
gods
for
show no
wandering off
mercy.
on your own.
The dice gods show no mercy.
It is.
Amen.
It is the curse of roll 20, as we call
Yes.
it.
It's alright.
It's not just that, it's like any
The
other
dice-
like
the
dice
dice-
rolling.
Guys,
Now,
I have
this-
decided where the story's going.
Now, this may be due to the fact that you are in an unfamiliar city as well.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
So you think you're on the right trail, then you find yourself headed between the trade district and the residential district, and you got yourself turned around.
Okay, well, it's a good thing I'm good at tracking, so maybe I can track my own trail to see where I went wrong.
Yeah. So that'll be a knowledge
there's-
roll.
At least there's another character who can also track. It's me.
The 20, and then with knowledge rolls, it's just plus my mind or spirit, which is the same, which is 1.
Correct.
Okay. Anything special for this being in a specific interest?
I mean, it'll be for your tracking, so it's just going to use your knowledge.
Okay. Is there a specific does Architect have like some sort of feat that gave her a D6?
That's what I was curious about too.
Because I had a interest that was relevant to that knowledge check, I had gained a boon, which is what I was rolling for that.
So with that said, Thorn, you gain an extra D6 on top of your knowledge and your normal D20 roll and your modifier.
Okay.
Just
Excellent. Not that it helped much. Oh wait.
you know what?
Actually, that's not bad. You managed to find your way back.
Okay.
When you come around the general area where you've heard the shop is, you notice that it is closed. Being that this is a business that normally operates and sells clothing and whatnot, this is normal, you know.
Yeah. It's
Although
late-
you
late
do,
at night.
yeah, although you do notice there are some footprints that are rather fresh.
Did they just close?
It would have been within the last hour.
I want to track those footprints.
Right, while you are tracking those, we'll move to Nathaniel. What are you wanting to do?
Okay, so wait. What did Thorn do actually? First?
Thorn used tracking to find some footprints in the general area
man.
where the kidnappings are happening.
Oh man, I was gonna do the tracking thing too.
You're more than welcome to.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go make my character like do the similar tracking stuff just in a different spot where like there's not the shop I guess, but just the other like suspectable place that he thought it might be where the kidnapping takes place.
The alleyway.
That way.
Okay, so yeah, if you want to go ahead and roll knowledge, make sure to add your d6 for your boon.
Okay. So my modifier is mind or spirit, right?
Correct.
Okay. 1d20 plus d6, right? Plus
Yep.
Correct.
24.
Woo! Very nice. So you're looking in the alleyway, I'm assuming.
Yes.
I mean, it's really just a normal alleyway, but you can tell that it's very heavily trafficked actually, and that the activity is fairly recent. Um, it seems to stop just at an entrance to what appears to be the underground.
Ooh. Is this something like I succeeded to roll on?
Yeah, you succeeded. You did find
24.
something.
With 24, I hope you succeeded.
I- okay, I cannot ask that because it got quite a bit. But yeah, I guess the underground seems weird.
Yes, but that is where the
And I think
footprints stop.
okay. All right. That's all I'm gonna do.
Alrighty. Katera.
I'm going to also go toward the shops, like initially, because I know the town, and
Okay.
I mean I'm married to Delisle, so I've been married before, and since they are, the age group and everything,
Mhm.
and so I'm going to go to those shops, and I'm going to start asking some questions around there. So, regarding just specifically like some of the little things on there. So, uh, like if they've seen the people who had gone missing, like what's the last thing they saw, that kind of thing.
Let's see. So are you doing a random citizen, or are you looking for something
I want to talk
specific?
to the shopkeeper themselves, like in the like actually in the bridal areas.
Okay. I mean, there's a bunch of shopkeepers there. Are you looking for a specific one?
No, I wouldn't. I mean, maybe one that I might know, but not really.
Okay. Well, you come across a shopkeeper.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Lady Bellicroft. How are you today? It's an elderly Numa woman.
Hello. I'm just trying to help my husband with something. You know those all of the disappearances that have been going on lately, right?
Oh, Lady Bellicroft, don't get involved in something so dangerous. I would hate for something to happen to you.
It's all right. It's all right. I wasn't always a lady after all.
Yes, well, I would still hate
Ow.
it no less.
I get that. But I do want to know what's going on. So, do you know anything about that?
So for this, Cat, I'm going to have you roll presence.
Okay, so it's an origin skill. So is that going to have any boons, or is it just like the skill?
You just gain the full bonus from it, so
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
yeah.
It's about cat.
Oh, like it's just terrible what's happening to those girls.
I agree. I do agree. I just would really like to know if you've seen anything.
With that and with all the other stuff that has been gathered thus far, she kind of leans in and whispers, "The kidnappings always happen at night. Like
Is there?
they don't want to be seen."
Do they happen in a specific place at night?
I hear they come apart near one particular shop. A shop that moved in within the last few years. I never liked it. The owner is not very nice.
Not very nice, huh?
No.
Alright. I have a twinkle in my eye. a mischievous one.
Oh.
Oh, I have my ways of making people talk.
Oh, don't get your hands dirty, please.
Don't you worry your little head about it.
Okay, Lady Belacroft. All right, we are going to return to Rose, who I am going to have roll presence and misdirection just to see how you're doing in your games.
Okay, so at the table, I'm kind of trying to keep an eye out and see if anybody's talking about the disappearances, and if they are, I kind of want to try and push that conversation and see if I can glean any information out of them.
So with this, sir, a knowledge roll would actually apply here. Body language in particular.
Well, that's a study of mine.
Yep. So with that,
Okay.
you would roll your d20, add your mind or spirit bonus, and then add an additional d6 on top of that. Very good. In there, you see one particular man sitting actually in the center of the room, almost as if he wants to draw attention to himself. This gentleman, who seems to have a large pile of gill in front of him, laughing quite arrogantly.
Oh, he looks like an asshole.
It does. All right, I'll approach him and start playing with him and have a conversation. Bring that up, and I would like to try and utilize my dread secret feat.
Okay, so with that, you approach the table, and he kind of looks you up and down, kind of in mild disgust. It's like, who the hell is this approaching my table? And as what that expression changes, he kind of smirks. From the body language, you can tell that he thinks you're an easy mark. He's like, hold, friend. It's 5,000 gil minimum bet to play at this table, and I shall need to know your name.
Oh, my name's Rose. 5,000 is not a problem.
He gestures you to sit down.
I take a seat.
Alrighty. So... so you can tell this is kind of a rigged game of Triple Triad.
Okay.
And he's like, I assume you have a deck.
Of course I do.
He's a gambler. Of course he has one.
All right, so for this game, I will have you roll misdirection and presence.
Okay. So those are both +4. All right. Does the gambling study come into effect at all?
Well, if you want to use that in lieu of one of your other rolls, you may do that. But it can only be one of those rolls. Do you want to trade your presence for your gambling, or?
Sure. They're both
Okay.
They're both the same. So.
Okay, so
And-
first, misdirection. Not bad at all. You actually take the first round, which surprises the gentleman. Huh. Not as easy as I thought. Very well then. Winner take all. Alright, So this one you'll be able to utilize gambling. Woohoo! That is not bad at all. With that, you leave him absolutely dumbfounded. He slides over the pile of gil toward you, and he's like, "No one has ever beaten me like that before.
Thank you.
Who are you?"
And I kind of bow and flourish a little bit. My name is Rose.
Rose. Well met.
Well met indeed.
Shall I have a drink?
Certainly.
All right, so while he is having a drink, Nathaniel, we're going to go back to you. I see you rolled your thing.
Mm-hmm.
You actually bump into, I believe it was Thorn?
Oh,
Hello?
up.
You both come, or was it Thorn or Katera that found the thing?
It depends. What's the thing?
Looks like the entrance to the
entrance?
entrance of the underground.
don't-
That was
That was Nathaniel.
Nathaniel found that.
Oh, Nathaniel. Thorn has joined you then.
Oh, the tracks lead from the shop to the underground.
Yep, that's where I found it.
Alright. This is definitely not something we should be taking by ourselves. We should probably regroup. But we've got a direction to go.
Yes.
What?
It seems that Akatek has also found her way to you.
I have a way of being in the place that I'm needed to be.
Good evening.
I suppose
Ow.
we're getting progress on getting this information.
Yes. And I should probably check on Rose, make sure he hasn't lost.
Oh boy, is Thorn going to be surprised.
What's up with that person?
Who?
The
Rose.
one on the map. I'm assuming.
Are you asking about Rose or the person on the map?
Rose.
Rose? Okay. So, gets it true. Harris is already laughing because he's already heard it. I keep running into this guy. From job to job. I'm tracking. Let me actually bring up the rant because I don't remember it properly. I'm tracking down this bail jumper. He's about to kick in the pretty little teeth out of this Hume for gambling debts. I grab my target, I don't think 3 weeks later, I'm tracking the smuggler. Lo and behold, it's not out of this very same Hume at Card. I chalk that up to a funny coincidence. I do my job. 2 days later, miles away, I'm after some con man who likes to cut purses at the Golden Saucer. I find the same Hume, shoulder to shoulder with my con man, cheering on a half-blind chocobo to have some miraculous recovery on the track. Fifth run in with him, I figured the fates are going to toss him in my path. I'd rather have him following me than getting him off.
Lord.
So yeah,
she-
that's Rose.
So shortly after, Katera actually finds his way to the rest of you, save for Rose,
Yes.
who's back at the end. Or her way.
I mean, I said I wasn't a lady. That wasn't meaning that I wasn't a lady.
I'm sorry, I misspoke. Okay. Well, you find your way to the rest of the group, save for Rose.
Oh, looks like our paths have all crossed here.
we've got a direction to go, which is the underground, but I need to check on my gambler. Make sure he hasn't gotten himself into too much trouble.
Gotta watch out for the underground triple triad circuit.
Oh,
Is he
God,
really that distracted to gambling?
Don't tell Rose about the triple triad circuit. He will want to play. And he will lose all his money, and I will have to bail him out.
Well, if he's a gambler like you're saying he is, he probably already found it because he's not here.
I left him at the inn.
By himself.
Yeah, I kind of get a little tunnel vision when I'm on a job. Let's go check on him.
All right, so
Sounds like a plan.
So all of you head back to the inn, where you find Rose locked in kind of a odd staring contest between him and this gentleman at the table. You see a huge pile of money in front of Rose.
I thought you said he was bad at this.
This is new.
I tell you, I hate this time of year, my friend. Oh, people all...
Oh, don't we all?
People all lovey-dovey, givey, you know, all that normal shite.
It's love at frost sight, isn't it?
I beg your pardon.
You heard me.
I think I just took 2 points of psychic damage.
So am I able to try and get any information out of him using the Dread Secret?
Sure. Let's see. Let me find your thing really fast. Oh, there it is. So, this is going to be an opposed roll.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So you can attempt a knowledge roll. Let me see. What would this use? I would guess body language.
Okay.
So, go ahead and make that roll. As you are doing that, the rest of you have all returned from the outside. It's starting to get really cold.
Yep.
Alright, so I have to roll my d20.
There's no business like snow business.
Woo! Alright, actually,
Hello.
you have passed
Hey.
this.
Question is, as far as heading back into the inn,
Mhm.
is the ceiling high enough, or is that going to be a problem for me?
It is definitely high enough. The entrance, might be a little bit of an issue, given your height.
Which everyone else does see her try to go in and is muttering something to her, muttering some curse to herself about low doors.
Just duck.
She immediately glares at Thorn, saying, "Not one word."
I will say, because of Thorn's ears, he probably has to, like, pull him back to go through the door, too.
Not a word.
Well, you know what they always say, though. Good things do come in tall packages.
So, Rose, with your roll 1, you can tell through his body language that he seems a bit angry. Especially with people talking about the royal wedding all around him.
Okay. Do I see these people come in?
You see your companions come back in, but the people talking about the royal wedding, are all around because it's kind of busy tonight.
Right. So when I see him come in, I'll wave and say, "Thorn, get those lucky feet over here."
Oh, good grief.
Yeah, he thinks I'm some sort of good luck charm.
Now, friends of yours, are they?
Oh yes, this is my employer, Thorn.
Yeah.
Ah, Aviera. Ugh.
The ears tip you off, or was it the nose?
You don't seem to
With
like
the
the era
accent.
very much now, do you?
He just kind of grunts and returns his attention to Rose. So, my friend, care to make another wager?
I glance over at Thorn to see if he's going to stop me.
Bro's Thorn crosses his arms across his chest, like gives him the look of like, we talked about this.
It's okay, Thorn. He's a lost clause.
God. Damn it!
You incentivized this.
I know I did. That's hardly the point.
So that's on you, man.
I'm sorry. Cat would definitely just take advantage of every pun possible. This version of Cat.
So, Thorn appears to be giving you the evil eye, Rose.
I can't.
Very well. I mean, cut your losses while you're ahead, I suppose.
It's like he was robbing you blind.
10,000 is paltry.
Out of
And
curiosity,
so
what are we looking at if he were to rob you blind again?
No, stakes could be higher. I've had pots as high as 50,000.
Oh, we're
God
just
damn it,
talking about
Riona.
money.
I've been waiting for that pun. I was been waiting for that the whole time.
At the mention of a pot of 50,000, you can almost literally see dollar signs light up on my pupils.
It does the cartoon thing of like
Uh-huh.
rolling into triple sevens.
Yeah, exactly.
A very Chuck Jones thing to do.
Hey, we stand Chuck Jones in this house because he's very good. He was very good.
So I look back at him, and Rose, it's obvious you're going to lose me in a second if you don't do something.
All right.
Well, then,
you've
is
won-
it a wager,
you've won
then?
10,000 so far. It's like, okay, Rose, how much did you bet to start with?
Was 5,000 minimum bet.
5,000 minimum? Okay. Let's pocket 10 and bet the other 40, okay? That way we're still in the black.
Confident in your friend, are you?
Okay, fine. Let's go.
Okay. Quickly take the 10. Quickly take the 10,000 before he accidentally bets it.
Accidentally. I like that.
Accidentally on purpose.
Very well, then.
Exactly.
Bonk. You see the gentleman put a huge sack of gill on the table. Like then, once again. So, misdirection, and if you want to use knowledge in gambling, you certainly can.
Okay. So the gambling one first
Okay.
with the knowledge. Oh, what did I do? I did something wrong. Hang on.
You're not going to need a very high roll to beat this guy. 6 or above, and you've got it.
So do this. pretty sure you're very proficient with this.
Nope, that's not right.
That is 163. Why is it 163?
Because I rolled 11 d20, not 1. So if we take the 16 plus 5 plus 3.
Nope, do it again.
Very good. I mean, at least maybe you can still win. There's a high chance that you'll win.
You see the man's face shift into one of almost disbelief.
There you go.
It's like, how did... Oh. He rises from the table, chucks the gill in your direction, and starts to leave.
I'm back anytime!
He seems really mad.
Bloody swindler. Swear, why do I even come back to this town?
Seems I was right. You do have a habit of attracting trouble.
So, as I'm putting the coins away, I tell Thorn about his attitude about, when I was like pressing him about the missing people and everything. So, and what I learned as far as, like how he seems to really have a problem with the royal wedding in particular. And,
Don't like that.
Somebody with those kinds of attitudes and this kind of money might be worth keeping an eye on.
And in particular, Architect, you also remember people from Athagari being seen in town.
Mm-hmm. Which isn't too much of a surprise given how big of a deal this wedding is.
I have a feeling we'll be seeing him again in the underground.
But remind me, was Athagari the nation that it was mentioned to me has a bit of a frosty relationship around here?
Yes, they are. I mean, they're highly militaristic, and they've waged war against the rest of Estelon as a whole to expand their territory.
Probably multiple times over the years.
Oh yes, there have been multiple wars in Estelon's history involving Athagari. They've been kept at bay for a time due to the other nations standing against them.
If even people from there are here, then things are moving in very interesting ways. It seems my intuition, once again, is never wrong.
And you say I'm overconfident.
Would you like to share with the class?
I explained to them what I had found regarding that after talking with some of the local temples. Specifically, that there's one area that the disappearances seem to have happened at their most frequent.
There's a
Centered around
shop.
one particular alley with one shop.
That
And
that aligns with what one of my contacts in town. Whenever I found her, she said the same. It was a shop that had appeared recently, if I recall correctly, and the shopkeeper is not very nice, from what I've been told.
A not so nice shopkeep, and a story of a nobleman's passing in that area. I think things are starting to coalesce.
and tracks leading from that said shop into the underground, which would be a prime place to take kidnapped young brides to be.
I agree there.
As you all continue your discussion, 3 more people appear.
Oh, hi.
Well, it seems we've arrived all pretty late.
It's the
Oh, look, a cameo.
Yep.
Hey, look at the cameo.
All of you see a dark knight entering the room with another knight who seems to be her superior, and another well-dressed man who's kind of shivering a little bit because he appears to not be used to this sort of environment. Finally out of that dreaded cold. My lord, this was the only inn we could find that had some vacancies. We'll just have to make do with what we have. I understand, Lord de Grath. You see them approach the counter for the innkeeper. All right, back to what you guys were doing. You've come across quite a few clues. What are we doing for the rest of the evening?
How late is it?
I would say it's about 10 p.m. Things are really starting to slow down, and people are, coming and going as they would.
Mm-hmm.
If we were to start our investigation into that area tonight, it would. I'm not sure that would be the best idea. If we're dealing with an underground, it's going to be operating at night, and thus any place with that kind of operation will have a bit too many
Okay.
people.
No, you've won enough, Ro.
But I'm on a hot streak.
Let's leave the table while we're winning, okay?
Fine.
I think it would be best to initially investigate this whole thing whenever it's light out, because then they're not going to be active. Just as I completely can't pronounce your name.
Architect.
Architect. Okay. I was like, I'm blanking on names. Just as Architect said. So, but then, we go back at night. Might be able to have that game after all. After we know what's going on.
Excellent.
And here I was gonna order a pot of coffee. All right.
We'll start at first light.
All right, Nathaniel, what are you making of all this?
Yeah, I suppose that are we like investigating even at this time?
We're starting in the morning.
Okay, we're starting. If there's nothing important to do, Nathaniel will just go eat and then sleep.
Okay. How about the rest of you?
I'll watch everyone else for a bit. Just kind of figure out what everyone else is doing.
Okay. What about you, Architect?
So, quick question.
Hmm?
I know you said that with some of the rooms, they're going to be ruined with other people. Is that the case with me, or did they decide to put me in a single room because tall person?
They more than likely put you in your own room. Yeah, due to the fact that you're so tall. I mean, they have people from Claim Glow come in a lot, but not very often, and you are fortunate that they had one room available.
So as I go in, I think the first thing I look at is the bed to see if it's going to be one of those cases where I'm going to have to improvise due to a small bed.
It is definitely a full-size mattress.
So, so if I sleep on that, the worst I'm gonna have to do is just feet sticking out instead of leg.
Yep. Rose and Thorn.
She looks at the mattress side. She looks at the bed size and says, "Well, at least it's not Taru sized."
Ah!
Hey, sweetheart.
Rose and Thorn. What are we doing?
Well, if Thorn's not going to let me go find a game somewhere, I'm going to go to bed.
Okay.
What, you don't want a celebratory drink for your winning?
Well, okay, fine.
That's what I thought.
I'll drink with them.
Alrighty, so for the rest of the evening, Katera, Rose, and Thorn spend some time drinking before heading off to sleep for the night, while Nathaniel and Akatek have already gone to bed, getting themselves ready for their investigation in the morning. At this time, as we are 2 hours in, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We will reconvene at 10 after 2 for my Central peeps. For my West Coast peeps, it'll be 10 after noon.
Well,
Yeah, 10
In
after
15
noon.
minutes. In
Yeah.
15
15
minutes.
minutes.
Yep. 15 minutes, y'all. So we will be right back. Alrighty, folks. Take a break to get your drink. Use the restroom. Get some snacks, whatever. We'll be back soon.
points at your enemies. Just think about what you could do to your enemy if it suddenly got thrown in.
Oh, that would be a
Um,
bad day. It would be a bad day.
Fete la vache.
And we're back, folks, from our brief little break here.
I'm gonna check and make sure you're
We have gone to the next day. Everyone has gotten sleep, has gotten some for breakfast. The city's just moving about because it is particularly heavy snow today.
If anyone had caught Akitek at breakfast, they'd see that. Well, she ended up ordering 2 plates.
She's just a growing girl, after all.
She's a big girl.
Now, where was the song I was going to put up?
I will say that if I noticed that it was almost full by the inn, for the inn, by the way, I probably would have just gone home and come back for this morning. Because I wouldn't want to, like, crowd the inn from people who actually don't live in the city, you know?
Right.
Thorn had oatmeal.
I had whatever my husband's maids made.
So, we are all reconvened at the inn. You all have taken place at a table big enough to fit all of you. Katera has arrived back at the inn because she went home for the evening. So, what are our plans for today?
Underground?
Underground.
I think
Underground.
taking a look at that shop and the alleys around it, and eventually the underground.
I like that idea.
They would be open
yeah.
now. They were closed last night.
Alrighty, so you all head around to the shop where the footprints were found and the footsteps leading the underground. Someone appears to be inside the shop.
I'll go in.
It is the same man who was seen gambling last night.
Oh. I'm gonna push
Hello,
Rose
hello.
in. That's what I'm gonna do.
Hello, welcome into the shop. What can I help? Oh, it's just you.
Good
I didn't
morning.
know you worked here.
What a coincidence.
Why, my family does own this shop after all. We own this entire street corner, actually.
Ah, no wonder you can afford to lose so much.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, are they not supposed to know?
What do you want?
Well,
just
it's
browsing.
funny it's funny you should ask. You see, and Thorn like stops for a moment, then looks at Rose, then looks at Katero, goes, and pulls,
No.
pulls Architect to his hip, and says, "You see, we're recently engaged."
Yes, and I am I'm the maid of honor, and I've been trying to help them find matron of honor. Sorry, I've been trying to help them find things.
For this particular role, I am going to need Thorn and Architect to roll misdirection.
Okay.
What do I need to roll to stop from laughing?
Misdirection.
Can I do misdirection as well?
Yes. Those of you who are participating in this, all of you roll misdirection.
I think it's a D20 plus 3?
Roll D20
Plus
Plus
3.
3. Oh, I didn't do that correct.
Wow!
D20 plus 3.
Oh boy.
Wow! A dirty 20 from Architect.
And I got
There's
20.
not
Rose
20.
keeps a straight face.
I
Rose
absolutely keep a straight face.
Rose keeps a straight face through all of it. Architect, you are going along with the ruse. Katera, you kind of look off to the side. You put over your mask, and you're just like.
And Thorn does not look at all convinced. Looks semi-convincing. Maybe,
Thor,
maybe groom.
He's a nervous groom.
Well, you certainly. He's like.
Oh my
"Yeah."
god, it worked.
I want to do like an underhanded high five, over to like Rose, since we're in the back.
He certainly looks you over. It's like, huh. Well, at least it's mathematically feasible. All right. How can I help?
Anything my darling wants in their.
I think Epicurean cut out a little bit.
Oh. Anything my darling wants, isn't that right, Aki?
She simply nods. Is putting on a show of being beat red as if she's pulling the shy giant act.
Yes, what do you want, Aki?
So that one chick from Outlaw Star.
I will remember this.
Of course you will, Aki. It's your big day after all.
It is. Aki, it's just your biggest day. Slay, queen, slay.
Dear God.
Very well.
I
Aki,
realized that
Riona, oh my. Okay, so oh god. Y'all made the GM lose it. Oh god,
This last time this happened, we were playing Bunkers and Badasses, and I beat someone to death with my subtitles.
Well, Sig's gone bye-bye, Egon. What do you got?
okay. Focus. So, he, some of his helpers come and take some measurements on Architect. Look
They need a
over.
step ladder for taking the measurements.
Yes. They
Yes.
bring out a step ladder and they're doing each side. It's like, oh, you're going to be beautiful, darling, in what we have to craft for you. Is there any particular preference of color you'd like?
While he's busy taking measurements and things, I'm gonna snoop around the shop.
Like a mix of black and white. Not
Good
gray.
choices.
But black and white with dividing lines. It was my favorite colors when I was still at my academy.
So they make note of the colors. And Thorn, is there anything in particular you are searching for?
Looking for any connections to the missing brides. Maybe surreptitiously looking for a notebook of clients, things like that.
Alrighty, for this one, I will need you to roll larceny.
Okay.
It's like trying to figure out what would be best here. So let me see here. You do spot a book seated in front of the gentleman's desk.
Absolutely.
It is open, and there do appear to be a list of names.
Quickly jot some down.
Roll misdirection.
Misdirection is also +3.
Oh, that's a big roll.
boy.
Is there a way that we can like possibly distract the shopkeepers?
I
So, I
will
mean,
only allow one of you to make such a roll, and it would be misdirection.
I was hoping the quote-unquote bride-to-be might be enough of a direct misdirection.
Well,
but we'll see.
Well, you
Right,
can
right.
see that the shopkeeper's assistants are quite busy, but
Oh, he's
the
got
gentleman-
assistants.
yeah,
Fun.
the gentleman in question is just sitting at the desk, kind of looking exasperated by this weird turn of events.
No. Kitten, no.
Yeah, I figured.
I'll do my matron of honorly duties. Hang on.
Okay.
I think it's a +3 for misdirection.
Yes.
Oh no, it's +4 for misdirection. Okay.
Maybe you should be taking notes.
Beep. Dang it.
The gentleman looks at you, Katera. He flips the books closed. Is there something I can
just-
help you with?
Actually, I think so. If you want to come with me over here, that would be great. I've just been looking around and trying to make sure that my bestie Aki here can get exactly what she needs. Can you help me with that?
He eyes you, Katera. It's like, you look awfully familiar, like I've seen you in here before.
I don't know what you mean.
Weren't you? No, you couldn't be. You couldn't be. He wouldn't choose someone like you. He's a man of too high class.
Excuse you? Who are you talking about? I mean,
Well, if you don't, well, then you do know him.
I don't know who you're talking about though.
Seems to be a man high in the scale breakers. He steps closer.
I'm probably shorter than he is.
Yeah, just a bit.
What about men high in the scale breakers?
If you're wanting to distract, anyone who is wanting to distract, roll misdirection.
I wanted to keep distracting so that Thorn can do things. So
I'm trying to take notes.
I don't.
The
I don't know
notebook
what
has
you're
been closed.
Oh,
talking about.
Okay, actually, while both those rolls were very good, I'm actually going to use this line from Ryota. Scalebreaker, are you calling our brushing bride fat? Another person comes into the shop.
As this is going on, Agitech sneezes for mysterious reasons.
Hello, we're here. We're here as well for some business. So the gentleman goes over to help the new people. You have successfully distracted him.
And I'm going to remember what he just said. I have proficiencies in things like dueling, so I don't think it's a good idea to piss me off.
Remember, better off than not.
So, the measurements have been finished on you, Architect. Both the assistants look a little nervous, like, this is gonna be very expensive.
Price is no option, right?
Like, well, Lord Aetius is going to be funding all of it, so this shouldn't be an issue. But isn't another ship coming in a couple days? While they are bickering to themselves, you seem to have caught a name.
Hmm?
Also, hello, Clary. Welcome to the show.
What? The name you said, Lord
Lord Aetius. Aetius.
Aetius.
I will put it in the...
Shut.
That. Okay, I was not close.
Nathaniel, what are you doing?
I'm at the shop with them, right?
Yeah, you're at the shop with the rest of them.
You're at the shop. You're at the shop with us, seeing this chaos go
Yeah.
down.
I've been listening to you guys just doing your stuff while looking at the contents of the shop.
Okay, you're just
Okay.
browsing. It's just bridal dresses, different lengths and types of fabric.
Okay. Well, am I able to use tracking to see if there's like any peculiar like
You're looking for footprints, aren't you? Or fingerprints?
fingerprints or anything
Sure.
that
Go ahead and roll your tracking knowledge.
1d20, right?
D20 plus a D6 plus whatever modifier.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh
Nice
no,
catch, no
that's
mercy.
not one.
Amen.
Unfortunately, everything appears kind of samey, almost as if it's been, kept clean, almost meticulously.
Dang, okay. I'm cooked with this one. Oh yeah, that's that.
And the gentleman comes over to you, Thorn, is like, now for you. Measurements for a suit, I'm assuming?
Yes, please.
And
If there's any way we could get like a hat that could accommodate my ears, that'd be fantastic.
I'm sure we'd have to have a custom designer. And just how much are you willing to pay for all of this?
Hey Rose, how much did you win off this guy again?
You see his face visibly darken at that.
It was well north of 50,000.
I
Yeah.
beg your damn pardon. Are you here to insult me?
No, I'm here to get a dress and a suit. Obviously.
I'm just reliving past glories.
I'm reveling in your in your dismay.
You see the assistants go. Try to calm him down. Lord Maximilian, please calm down. They don't mean anything like that. Then he's like, very well, I will be in the back. Please take care of our guests as best you can.
I would like to send Pip after him.
Okay.
Your carbuncle.
She
Oh,
has
I could send my carbuncle.
She has. Well, Thorn has a coral kitten.
A black coral kitten with a red collar and a little. Well. Might not go well. He's got a bell on.
So you release the coral kitten, and kind of follows Maximilian to the back, barely getting to the crack of the door.
Yep.
After a few moments, you see him come back, a little more composed, despite his hair being a little bit disheveled, and slinks back toward you, Thorn.
Every rose has thorns.
God damn it.
Sorry.
I'm just
I
surprised.
was avoiding that joke for the longest time.
I've been avoiding it for the entire time, and finally I just couldn't anymore.
I mean, it was right there. It's been there for 2.5 hours.
By the
I've been
time,
singing it in my head.
yeah, by the time Maximilian comes back, the measurements have been done on you, Thorn. Nowhere near the length of time as Architect granted, but
Obviously,
enough
I
to
won't
get you.
4.
You see that Pip has a letter in his mouth.
Kind of try to signal Pip to go over to Rose, not to me. I'm dealing with the person that I pissed off.
Pip goes over to Rose now.
Eris, is this the corner piece? Eris is muted.
I guess.
No, I'm here.
Okay.
It comes over.
Yeah, Pip comes over. He has a letter in his mouth.
Oh, well, I'll go ahead and take that. Thank you, and give him little scritches.
Pip then slinks back up into Thorn's bag.
So, I'm going to kind of hide that letter and step outside for some fresh air.
All right, then I will call you back in a couple days' time, just for your fitting. When did you say your big day was?
Thorn looks to Architect.
9 days.
9 days, is it? Huh. He kind of eyes you with suspicion, Architect. Well, I suppose it should be no worse for wear. I mean, it is close to the royal wedding. Very well. We'll have it prepared for you before then. About
Thank
3
you
days' time.
very much. And how much is the down payment for that?
Good question. Let's say it could clean-looking Rose directly in the eye. 10,000.
Rose went outside.
And
I
Thorn
stepped outside.
Oh.
Thorn hands the 10,000 that he had pocketed from Rose's winnings the first time.
He seems a little suspicious of all of you, but he's like, very well. If that's all the business you have for today, please go on. I have other clients.
Of course, wouldn't want to keep you wouldn't take up too much of your time. Thank you very much.
Yes, yes. Right,
Remember,
so...
there's no business like snow business. I'm walking
That's
off.
the second time you've done that, and I am going to penalize.
So, you guys are outside the shop.
Rudolph.
Yeah.
All right, Rose. What's it say?
Don't know. I haven't read it yet.
Okay, let's read it. Let's read it.
The letter seems to read that, be careful moving the gravekeeper. We need to keep things quiet, especially if we're going to create a bit of a conflict between Valame and Onevia.
So I'll read that and then look at look at Katara and be like, those names mean anything to you?
Well, we're in Onevia, and there's.
Gravekeeper?
Does Gravekeeper mean anything to me?
Those of you who have any form of religious knowledge,
Oop.
you are
Hello.
free to you are free to make that roll.
Cat could care less about that.
I feel like both clergy and scholastic could count under that.
Yes. It is whichever you feel is more applicable.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to try and give myself 2 boons because I have both of those studies.
With the way you've been rolling, you'll probably only need 1.
Might not
Don't
even
jinx
use
it. No jinxing.
I just
Too
knocked
late,
on
it's
wood.
already been said.
All right. Let's see. Plus 7. 22.
Woo! Very good. You know from Onivia's history and from your knowledge of the Grand Cathedral that there are special gravekeepers under the city that basically maintain the burial vaults of not just its citizens but the royal family. They have existed for hundreds of years. Apparently, there is one gravekeeper in particular that they've managed to get a hold of from what the reading of the letter says.
Well then. In that particular case, if they're working with them, then somebody wants to create a bit of a stir to unend this kind of alliance. After all, a royal wedding that goes south could result in the kind of tensions that would start blades getting drawn.
What is this? What would this gravekeeper significance of this gravekeeper?
As a whole, the gravekeepers, I believe, would be more concerned with just maintaining graves, but somebody must have greased a few palms within them. At least, I think it's possible that a member of that order has decided to go rogue with whoever our assailant is. But it does confirm one thing. Our ghost may not exactly be a ghost.
Ghost is probably. It could be that gravebreaker?
No, it's just a gravekeeper.
Gravekeeper. Whatever. Whatever it is.
Although someone dressed around looking like death would certainly cause some people to get perhaps a few tall tales or two.
This has something to do with the underground?
I think that underground is how our gravekeeper is moving around. Someone who is charged with maintaining the bodies of the royal family would know how to move under the city without too much attention.
They also were very suspicious of your wedding date. So we know that the royal family is in danger. The princess is in danger. Like, if we didn't before, we absolutely know now.
Unfortunately, with a city of this size, if we informed the scale breakers proper to case the underground, there's not enough people to get that taken care of quickly enough.
Then it's a good thing they hired a crack team. So shall we
In-
go to the underground, do some casing?
I would say so. At the very least, the immediate area around that shop, I think, is the main place we should focus our search instead of the entire city.
I
As I
agree.
said, somebody who's doing this is going to be opportunistic. They're not going to be able to move around the city fast enough to randomize where these things happen. It's in this area. So we
I
at least
agree.
have our kill zone.
Wait, who's getting killed?
It's the
I'm
metaphorical
speaking
kill zone.
Oh,
Well, then it's a good thing we got a handy dandy entrance to the underground just an alley away. Let's go.
Let's go.
Right.
All right, so the rest of you, or the group, heads toward the entrance to the underground.
Here, baby. Come here, baby.
well, that's an underground entrance if I've ever seen one.
Sig, I'm saying this out of character. Do I need to hit the ding?
Actually, you don't have to because I have it. It is, you guessed it, a sewer level.
It's called,
This is Final Fantasy 9. I was right.
The snow is particularly heavy in this area, mostly because it's leading into the underground. But as you arrive, you see foot traffic was here almost very recently.
These
I
prints
don't
weren't here last
recognize-
night. Go ahead.
I don't recognize this music from.
It's Final Fantasy 9, Burmecia.
Uh,
I checked to make sure it was. Because I was like, I know this music and I know it's from 9. And it's from a very naughty place.
Oh, we are
Angry.
going into a very naughty place.
Exactly. I meant angry and naughty came out. Sorry, I just, have been characterizing everything between naughty and nice today.
Phrasing.
All right, so
I didn't even have that one written down.
are we heading inside or?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Is that where the footprints are leading?
Yes, the footprints are going inside.
Wow,
So
this seems like a totally sane thing for a gravekeeper to do.
How tall's the entrance?
it's actually fairly sizable. Architect could easily go in. These tunnels are actually pretty well maintained, despite how old they are. Alrighty, so we will head inside. You see that there are torches along this wall. The walls are still moist, no doubt from the melting snow outside. The torches were also fairly recently lit.
What does it smell like? Like, what is it? Like, is it smell?
Very mildewy. I mean, it's a sewer-ish place.
Is there anything that might be like a distinct, like if they're kidnapping women and that are in bridal stuff, like perfumes, colognes, even, if any grooms have gone missing, that kind of thing.
Let me see here. What would be best for this?
I'm not a tracker. I just
Those of
Curious.
you who have tracking, go ahead and roll me your tracking.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Do I have to include D6 still? Or not?
Yeah, since you have knowledge and tracking, you get a boon.
12.
That's not bad. Actually, you do find over along the east wall what appears to be the favor of a lady. It's a handkerchief.
Oh, it's just a handkerchief? Okay.
Judging from how dirty and wet it is, it seems like it's been here for a while.
Are there any markings on it, like initials or anything?
There are some initials, but they're kind of mired in the mud.
I would guess that our gravekeeper was in a bit of a hurry. Either that or our lady decided to leave a trail for us.
Is there a bit of snow that's not quite melted yet?
Being this is part of the underground, any snow that may have made it in would be coming from the entrance and would only have made it to about here.
Yeah, I want to grab some of that snow and use it to wash off the handkerchief. See if we can find an embroidered initial on it.
There is an embroidered initial. It appears to be a C.
Lady
Do I
Cat?
know?
Yeah.
Do I know anyone who would have that kind of initial
That's gone missing.
that's gone missing?
Let me see here.
Or maybe that I've heard Jalile say that has gone missing.
So for this one, I am going to ask you to roll mind.
Well, that's my best stat, so okay. That is +3, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
See if I actually roll well for once.
Woo,
It's
that's
not
pretty
single
good.
digits for once.
You do recall about a week or so ago, he mentioned something about a noble lady with the foreign name who had a C.
A foreign name who had a C?
Mm-hmm.
Full
But
name, like first name.
Oh, forename. I thought you said foreign name. I'm like,
no,
oh.
forename.
That's what I heard.
Okay, so
That's what I heard at first, but I realized that didn't make sense.
well, I mean it could, but anyway.
Not native to the city.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the party and just say that Jalile mentioned something about a woman who went missing.
Add it to the evidence.
All of you hear movement. Who wants to roll a d20?
Oh boy. The music stopped.
Dang. You should never rely on me to roll a d20, like in any system.
This is
In
straight
any.
D20, or is this using a attribute or skill?
Just the straight d20.
Just one of us or all of us?
Oh.
Now which one do I roll? Now which one do I accept is the thing.
Well,
It's up to you.
Oh.
I think we should accept.
I'm not rolling. I'm not
I'm
rolling.
not
until we
rolling
figure
either
that
because
out.
I don't know if it's high or low. It's good, bad.
Like 20.
Okay,
Let me.
well, getting
So
excited over
we're
each
gonna
of
go
these
for
effects.
20.
Of course.
We're
Blaze
going to go for 20. Oh boy. I was very, very fearful of this.
No,
You
then there's
accept it.
8. This is the 8.
Dang it.
See, y'all had to keep rolling, didn't you?
Okay, I'm in the back row.
Okay,
That's
I need everyone to announce: are you front row or back row?
Back row.
Right.
I have no idea.
Front row.
Front row.
Actually, yeah, I'm going front row. You know what? Since we have, I don't think I'll need to go front row. I think I can go back.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, you motherfucker!
No,
No.
no, 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 no.
So you see this little guy. Oddly enough, he is not.
Familiarity has not
Oddly
been
enough, in place of his knife is a turkey baster. He doesn't seem to
What?
see you, and he seems to be, building something.
What?
Wait, a
Building.
turkey baster?
Yes.
What is he building?
Can I negotiate with him? Or any of us?
So who wants to talk to this little guy?
Um,
Sorry.
I'm watching
I
the creature's
would-
body language.
would I be able to, if I used hand signs instead of normal words, would I be able to use that approach?
Absolutely. You'd have to get its attention first. It seems a bit distracted.
I will use some of my magic to just make a small ball of light and guide it towards this thing
Okay.
to hopefully get its attention. It ends up looking like a small will-o-wisp. It's not a full-on combat spell.
Okay. It eats it.
Eats it.
Yeah. And and you now have its attention.
Oh,
Oh boy.
It eyes you curiously, and points at a pile of bricks.
Pile of bricks.
I communicate in hand signs. Are you building?
It nods. It understands you.
I say, building something important.
It nods again.
What's it for?
What
I only know the English,
Are-
the ancient language.
you building?
It holds up a picture of what appears to be a small pot for a tree.
Oh,
Oh, I can help with that.
Would you like help?
It claps its little flaps together and inadvertently squirts glue all over the place.
No.
oh.
It
Sorry,
looks
It happens.
it looks
It
sad.
happens. It happens to everybody.
Oh, I guess
Not everybody.
I guess we can help
we're
him.
building a pot for a tree. Ah.
Uh,
So who wants to help out?
I'll help.
oh. Watch.
So you all help it build the pot for its tree. It seems very happy and pets Pip.
Okay.
Aww. The trolling Chonberry of plot convenience. Really? He's back?
Yes.
That's
Um,
OPC.
What's-
I feel like I'm missing some context.
I'll
No.
tell you later. It is a long running gag I've had for Final Fantasy.
I haven't seen the trolling Chonberry of plot convenience in like 10 years.
And he disappears.
Okay.
Thank
Well, that-
goodness.
That could have been.
They're not
much
gonna kill us
worse.
in one hit anymore.
The moment that
guess
the music started, I knew it wasn't going to be deadly because that's the music for the happy monsters.
I was like, oh god.
I had a feeling that something was up because unfortunately you had lampshaded something like this to me the night before on my server when I talked about the flame sphere from Lone Wolf.
Mhm. Congratulations, you survived the longest running gag of mine. So
Here
those
comes
of
a
you,
running gag.
okay,
Comes a little
so
running gag. Let's see if we can sell this epic to Disney.
all
I
right,
have
so
defeated all of you with that joke.
all right, so for treasure dice, I believe it's 1d8 plus 3, but you get 2 since he had a present for you.
Yay! So each
I
of
wonder
us
what that
rolls.
is.
Do we each roll that?
2d8
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
1d6.
2d8.
1d8
plus
Yeah, 2d8
2
plus 3.
plus 3.
Yep.
Add
So-
that to your stake.
8.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay.
I got 13. What do I do with it?
Add it to your stake.
Where the heck is this?
Steak.
The
Stake is
stake would be in your items, I believe.
Equip. Equip.
Yep.
Okay. I added 13 on my steak.
I added 8.
I've got a total of.
What does steak do?
I was not expecting any of you to roll that.
Yay!
I'm just glad you had the foresight not to attack it.
Thornberry.
In universe, we understand that tomberries are dangerous.
And Eris, even though he doesn't play Final Fantasy, probably heard the reaction and was like,
We
I'll
had
have
to
to.
roll the initiative. I had no idea where my turn was. That's the only reason I didn't do anything.
Alrighty, so after that odd encounter,
I don't see the stake. Where is it?
It's
I'm
on the
It's on equipment.
It's on equipment.
Yeah, I'm on that page, but I don't.
You have to go all the way down.
Oh, there it
to...
is, way down there.
On
Okay.
acquisitions, yeah.
Do I just put the 13 there?
And
yes.
it
Okay.
adds it to whatever
So
the
it does.
base
Now it's
number.
22. Okay,
Yeah, oh,
cool.
nice.
Thank you.
What's the steak do?
It's for loot later, I think.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so really the only path in here is forward. Almost as if you're
Yeah.
just in the entryway, you're not.
Oh, yeah, there's
You're not
just
in
a
the
casual
place proper.
Tonberry in the entryway.
Well, he was building something.
Yeah.
He's trying to make the entryway beautiful. Well, who are you to judge?
I mean, we helped.
Let's keep going.
Forward.
Yes.
Alright, so you go deeper into the underground. You travel a bit of a ways, and you feel like you're a little deeper into the city. There are some doorways off to the side. One in particular over here, and one over here.
Now, these doors, I want to go to one of them and try to look at it. Is it like a locked door? Is it like a jail door? What kind of door?
It just seems like an old wooden door. It's probably used for storage. I mean, it takes a lot to maintain these, so the rooms would be full of supplies and the like.
I have safe cracking. That's why I was asking. Like, I know it's like a door, not a safe, but it's like, can I tell if it's a safe door to open with that?
A safe door? I mean,
Like a safe, like as in, can I open? Is it
As
safe
in
for me
not
to open?
dangerous? As
Yeah.
in not dangerous?
Not dangerous. I know that I'm thinking safe cracking, yes, it's to crack a safe, but also it could tell if a safe has a trap on it. So can I tell if a door has a trap on it?
The door doesn't appear to have a trap on it because, like I said, it's just a maintenance. It's like a maintenance closet.
Okay. There's a door.
We saw tracks coming in here, right?
Yep, the tracks continue.
Let's follow the tracks.
Okay, I'm probably going to use one of these other D20 rolls because there is activity here. Let's see. I will use. Let's see.
We have more of this, right? More? Yeah.
Okay, we'll use that.
Oh, this is actually going to be fighty.
Let's see. What was that again? Oh, okay. You come across a couple whites.
I'm blinded by the white.
Not the white.
They're
If
not
I can get it
white,
on
they're
there.
Purple.
What's that?
And what are those?
Those are zombies.
Oh.
The white and zombies.
Yep.
Okay.
I think it's time for us to roll some initiative.
Okay. Remind me how to do that.
If you are human, make sure that you roll twice.
Yeah, if you're
on it.
if you're hume, roll twice. The bigger result is what your initiative will be.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, so
I should
it says
be-
initiative is D20 plus agility plus modifier plus half level.
Correct. So it'd be 1 in this case for your half level.
I can't roll, by the way.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
So if I look at my status sheet, my
why
agility
do I have 2?
modifier is 2. Is it 2
Why is it
plus
doing?
2 plus
Oh.
1.
That's why.
Okay, well, what's the other? But there's 3 different adders though, right? We got the half level, and then there's something called modifier as well as agility. So what's the difference between those two?
if you go onto the front page, it says initiative, and it has a number there.
Oh, that's easier.
It's
People
the
always
sheet
always have to
auto-calculate.
overcomplicate things.
So I
It's
just
a
so I can
3.
add that. I wish I could like keep that, but I don't know.
One sec.
So
21.
Wait.
What's not?
I-
But the,
Oh.
I think Aki was in the back row, and
Yep.
Nathaniel was in the front row.
Okay.
and
should I
This
go
is
for
three
front
D20 for
row
me.
if that affects my summon or something?
right
So-
initiative of 5.
Okay.
The summon pulled up here.
Nathaniel is 21. Wow, very nice. Katera is 14.
Where'd it go? Why does it say 4?
You had just click on your thing and then change it to 20.
Because you rolled
Can
1
I go-
d20 plus int.
Can I go back row?
I didn't
Because-
roll it.
I don't know if that affects like the attack of like the summon or
It
my
affect-
companion.
It affects where
looking.
you can target.
Yeah.
It affects where you can target with weapon attacks.
Oh, okay. It's just weapons. Okay, never mind. I'm going back row.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have
Alrighty.
Hurricane.
You have hair again. What? Alrighty, so let's see. It looks like Rose is first up.
Of course, the person who doesn't know how to attack. All right, what do we roll?
So first you pick a target and then just roll a d20 plus and add your physical combat modifier.
Which is not on this page. Is it here? Combat there. Defense. Would you look at my sheet? Is it 3 or 2 that I add? Or nothing?
Let's see, your physical combat modifier looks like it is 2, so you would add that.
Okay.
Just pick a target, and if you're using a melee weapon, you can only target the 2 in the front row, which are the whites.
Yeah. That one right there.
Okay? Alright, you do hit it. So you draw your dagger and you manage to pop it one. Now roll your damage. And actually you've met its physical defense. So unfortunately no extra effort dice.
That's fine. Does the swarm, my weapon has swarm on it, does that come into play here?
Swarm only
No.
happens if you miss. And you didn't miss.
Okay, perfect.
So you dealt 5 to it. Alrighty, Nathaniel, you're up next.
Okay.
Since you have a companion, you can act with him in your same turn.
I can either act with him or act as my character using my shuriken.
You can attack with him and your mini thing.
If not quite,
Okay.
you can either do an action himself. You can have the companion do its major action. If he does the former, the companion's minor action goes off at end of round.
Okay.
Okay.
You can't do both.
I'm going to use. Oh, actually, I'm going to use my action as a character and cast Death Blossom from my ninjutsu.
Alright,
at
so
the front row of these zombies.
okay,
Red-
sounds
white.
good. Now is
Do I
he
need to
only
roll this?
Okay, so now is he only stuck at rank 1 for this since he's only first circle?
Yeah.
No. Ninjutsu is a innate magic.
Okay.
So you are rolling a d20 straight, and the roll is going to determine the rank of the spell.
Okay.
Spend extra MP to mess around with it, but that is it.
Alrighty.
20.
So just roll
Okay.
d20 straight on the front row here.
D20. It's just D20 with no modifiers, right?
Correct.
You're not doing the spell attack yet. This is just determining how well of a spell you throw.
No.
Oh shit!
Right, rank 1 it is. Actually,
Rank
no, it's not rank 1. You don't get any because you needed to beat 3.
Yep.
I didn't.
Sad.
That means I didn't cast it.
Well,
Yeah.
luckily for you, on your next casting roll, you get to add that to your reroll, if I remember right.
Not
Okay.
not for innates.
Okay. Never mind then.
Okay. My turn is placed, I think.
All right.
Yeah.
All right,
And
Thorn.
your Eidolon's minor.
That's at the end of combat
Okay.
round.
Oh, at the end of combat.
All right.
At the end of combat. Yeah.
I was in the middle of trying to figure out. Here, quick reference sheet. Let's go. I've got point blank gun. Come on. Trying to figure out where I can target.
I think point blank's only front row.
Let me double check. Ranged, point blank. I'm in the front, so I can attack.
Front and back.
Either row. Okay, excellent. Cool. So, you are going to respond. Go away. Okay. So, we are going to start with, remind me who has been attacked so far.
This one.
That one. Okay, we'll attack that one then.
Okay.
And then that is D20 plus combat modifier.
Your physical combat modifier.
Physical combat. So plus 2. Okay. Ah! Boom! Missed.
It just zips right by its head.
I miss with it's a shotgun, and shotgun has swarm.
Alrighty, so even if you miss, you do get half of that damage.
Half damage.
So go ahead and roll your damage for that.
And it's D6 plus 1.
Mm-hmm.
D1. 1 point of lightning damage.
Buzz. Alrighty.
It's an elemental. It's a mob stick.
It's not looking good.
Alrighty, so I'm going to actually roll on who the front two are attacking. Looks like it's Thorn for the first one.
Boy. Yeah.
And Thorn again. So you're getting hit twice.
Let me see here. My.
Oh shit!
Shit.
23.
You crit.
I think that
Oh
hit.
no.
That
Yeah.
might hit a little bit.
It might hit a little bit.
I'll need you to roll vitality.
Let's see what I've got on this equipment. I've got breastplate on, which is sturdy, has stun resistance. Flexible, that just makes it so that... What does flexible do again? Oh, jeez.
Let me see. I got the book pulled up. Let me go into equipment.
By making an agility-based roll, you roll 2d20s and keep the higher results. That is
Okay,
flexible.
so that has nothing to do with this then. Okay. But I've got 2 points physical damage reduction.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm
So,
resistant to stun, but this is paralyzed,
yep.
which is different.
So I will need you
You
to
only take 2 damage then.
Yes.
I only take 2 damage. Excellent. That's 8 now, and vitality is a +1. Oh yay! Okay, cool.
All right. So you resist the paralyze. Unfortunately, there's a second attack coming your way.
Yeah, I think that hits. I've got 13 physical defense.
Mm-hmm.
And
You have stun resistance, he said, so that's perilous, if I recall.
I think paralyze and stun is.
Yeah, stun and paralyze are 2 different negative conditions.
Dang it.
Slash RD 20 plus 1.
Ooh.
6. So with D4. D4. Oh, you.
Oops.
Oh,
Well, you're only paralyzed for 1 round.
well, I'm still paralyzed.
Alright,
That's
that
dumb.
is their turn. Katera!
I rolled a 5. I didn't roll a 14.
Let me move you over here.
Yeah, I'm
Why
on there
are you
twice.
Here, I'll use that.
I don't know
for
why you're
paralyze.
on here twice. Oh, it's the zombies' turn.
They rolled like a 1, didn't they?
Yeah, I don't know why they did that.
Rude.
Let me get back to that point. All right, Akatek. Yeah, one of your friends is paralyzed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait. I
So and let me check the timing that we have when it comes to negative conditions.
Yeah, if I've got anything wrong, feel free to correct me.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, so it would be at the
Is 6.
it's
Oh wait a minute. I'm trying to do
So-
damage I'm trying to do damage calculations real quick. I get two physical damage reduction. And they
Yeah.
rolled, it looks like 8 on the first attack, so that would be 6.
That's not how it works.
That's not how it works? Okay.
Damage reduction just minimizes rolled damage.
Okay.
So, how much damage did she
So
take?
how much
2.
damage do I?
Yeah,
2?
2.
2 for each of them? Or
2 for the first one, 2 damage. The second one, 1 damage.
oh, nice.
Okay.
I love this breastplate so much.
I like having the creator in the game.
That too.
Yeah.
Let's just, inflate his ego a little bit more.
So, if it's only one round of paralysis, it's going to be gone by the top of the initiative order.
Yep,
All right,
Oh.
so
that's pretty standard for Final Fantasy, at least a lot of my experience.
Yeah. It is.
Okay, nice.
that being the case, that option I had considered wouldn't do a whole lot, at least at this stage. So instead, I'm going to be. I think I'm going to be spending a few MP. So 1 MP as the buy-in, and then let's go with 3 MP. So a total of 4 MP being spent, because I am casting light on this one.
All right, that if I remember right, that deals max damage since it is undead.
I am doing holy damage, but first we need to make I am casting this at rank 1. And actually, I don't need. I just remembered I have improved spell casting, so I'm taking back that cost of 3.
Woo!
If I'm casting this at rank 1, I don't need anything further than that. So this is going to be a straight D20 plus 2.
Alrighty.
Uh,
I'm assuming this is just at one target.
yeah, this is the casting check.
Okay. So, since it's a rank 1, 3 or above, and you hit, when you cast it. Alrighty.
Yep. Now we get to the actual attack.
Yep.
And plus my plus my magic combat modifier. This is targeting its magical defense.
Yep.
So plus.
And for an undead, it is not a high bar, so.
Yep. So once again, it's D20 plus 3. Total of 20.
Woohoo! Alright.
So
Awesome.
using rule of 3, did I get extra effort on that?
You did indeed get extra effort. You have exceeded his total by 14.
Woo!
So that's plus 4d4.
Yep.
And actually, it's just 8 plus 44 because it sounded like he has damage vulnerability to Holy.
Correct. It is undead.
17 damage.
Very nice.
17 damage, and I have 1 point of white imbalance.
Alright. So, we see this one take a big hit from that. Alrighty. Katera, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I am going to do. I don't think that Thorn is low enough for me to have to worry too much on Thorn right now. So, I'm gonna cast Light.
Okay, same target?
Yeah.
Excellent. So, straight D20. 3 or above.
1 MP is the buy-in.
Yes.
What was it? How much is the buy-in on this one?
1 MP.
1. It's
One,
always 1 MP. If you want to spend more to boost the casting check, that is on a 1-to-1 basis.
And if I was thinking about this, I'm not innate on this one because I'm white mage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just making sure. So I don't know if I can even boost it, even if I wanted to. So,
You can boost the casting check, but you can't boost the rank.
Mm-hmm.
oh, then I'll just do the 1d8 then.
Alrighty, so you got 11. That is a successful casting check. Now, roll for your attack. This is D20 plus your MCM.
Yeah, hold on. MCM is plus. For some reason mine says plus 4, and then it has a total of 3, and I'm trying to figure that out.
Half level, minimum 1.
Yeah. Okay. It says MCM is plus 4, so.
Woohoo! You have exceeded his magical defense by 6.
Ooh.
So
So
that is 2?
Yep.
Yep, that is 2 extra effort dice on you, so that's 2d4 plus whatever your damage dice is.
8.
And you have managed to fell this one because it's weak to holy.
Huzzah!
Alrighty. Anything else for you?
Nope, my companion's thing is casting Reflect as an innate spell, so.
Now
It says I can, though, so.
Oh, do companions go on the same turn as the player?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, next time.
I'm adding him off to the side to kind of keep track of initiative, because when I deleted him, his initiative disappeared.
Oops.
It happens. Alright, let's try that again. We were at the zombies' turn.
This is my minor action, right?
Yeah, that'll be at the end. That'll be after the zombie goes. Alrighty, so let me see who they're targeting first. They can really only talk people in the front row, and it looks like Thorn's getting more of it.
I feel bad.
Twice!
Wow.
That's alright, that's why I'm the tank. That's why I got this chest plate on.
Oh, shit. He crit again.
Oh my god.
Thankfully, they have no extra effects.
Yeah.
They are just zombos.
I
Jesus.
feel really bad for her.
So that's 3, if I'm not mistaken.
How
For the
does...
first one?
Okay, it'd be... It minimizes
Yeah.
physical... It minimizes it, so I take 2?
Mm-hmm. And then the second one, 17.
That hits.
1.
Okay. So...
Alright,
you're down.
those who have companions who have minor actions may take them at this time.
Okay,
My minor action says that it says you may cast Reflect as an innate spell. So does that mean that my companion is, or does it mean that I am?
You're casting Reflect as an innate.
Okay,
And
so that would be
juncture,
me.
It doesn't. Yeah, at that juncture,
Okay.
it doesn't matter.
Okay, I just want to know if I needed to write it down or not.
If you're, it only matters if you're spending MP on Reflect.
Oh, well, I can't even get rid.
Companions aren't doing the whole separate character sheet thing.
Got it. Okay.
I thought it uses your MP to
Okay.
try to like
Yep.
spend MP.
Yeah, because you and the companion are a package deal.
Okay.
I got none.
Alright, I remember Nathaniel
It's-
was having the Mini Knights attack.
Yeah. My minor action, my companion's minor action is to cast barrier as an innate spell.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
roll
that
d20,
was-
I guess.
Yep.
9. That's
That does make it.
about-
Yeah, that makes it.
That's like the 3rd rank, and
Oh,
I'm
it's 3rd
going
rank?
to
Yeah.
Yeah.
and yeah, I'm not gonna spend an MP on this. I'm good with this.
Okay.
So that gives me like 6 defense on both physical defense and magic defense.
Alrighty.
Uh,
Rose, we're back up to you. Unless Pip had something.
Pip's minor action is a boon to parry reaction start of your turn.
Now, being she is paralyzed, how does that operate?
He
Or he's paralyzed.
I don't
Well,
know.
That paralysis is going to end at this. It was paralysis 1, so paralysis. So negative conditions always go down by 1 at the start of the combat round.
Mm-hmm.
So start a combat round, it's going to 0.
Which is
so
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no longer paralyzed.
Yep.
Okay. So he's got a boon to parry reactions and minor. Major actions that takes place on my turn, is that correct?
Yeah. You would do a
Okay.
major action if you're choosing a companion's major action. You're doing that in lieu of
Okay.
any normal action your character would do.
Okay. Makes sense. Alright. Then minor action boon to parry reaction. I don't
Okay.
think that's gonna be very helpful here. So I don't think he's gonna be doing that.
Well, Rose, we are back to you now.
Okay, the green is our health bar, right?
Yes, the green is HP.
Okay, so I want to use my reels. I want to use the recovery reel.
Okay. So let me take a look at your sheet here.
So I want to see how do I show the.
So you must declare that you're using one of your reels. Let's see, recovery reel.
Show me. I want to.
Roll 5d12.
Well, that's not what that was supposed to do.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
working.
I'll have to figure out how to program it.
Yeah.
Let me put something in the side chat for you to do it with roll 20 so that it actually works.
Yeah, for now, just go ahead and roll 5d12.
Add SD so that it actually organizes them.
Let's see. Now I'm trying to figure out the reels here. So
You roll 5d12s, and you can grant benefits if at least 2 die are in matching values, a set, or in a sequence, a straight.
So it looks like you have.
So I'll take the 8-9 as a straight.
You're doing, you said recovery reels?
Yeah, because I can give health to Thorn.
That
right?
is 2d. That would be 2d6 plus your persona mod. That's
Okay.
that's the amount of healing you give them.
3. So okay, so Thorn gets 8 health back.
Woo!
Yep.
Well,
I don't need
That's
to ask here.
That's my turn.
Alrighty, Rose has gambled away and got good results. Nathaniel.
Oh boy, I'm going to.
I'm gonna step AFK for a minute. I'll be right back.
Not a problem.
I'm going to cast that blossom again. This time, the back row, which is the zombies.
Alrighty, so since oh wait, you don't have a reroll. Never mind. So
Let's hope that this doesn't go nat 1 again. Okay, at least there's something. It's
I was about to say you got 3 or above, so you successfully cast it.
Do you want to
With
spend
my-
MP to boost it?
I'm going to spend hold on, 3 MP to like increase its rank to like 3rd. Hold on.
If you're spending
Let's see
3
if I-
MP, it's only going up to 2, not 3.
It's an innate spell,
Yeah.
so
You said you're spending 3
Wait.
MP. You said you're spending 3 MP. That boosts the rank by 1, not 2.
yeah, I meant that. So
Okay.
yeah.
So,
So do I
now
roll like damage?
you roll.
First, you roll attack.
Yeah, first you roll your attack. Since this is magical,
Oh yeah.
it's not a
MCM,
very
right?
yeah. Luckily, it's like I said, it's not a high bar to hit.
Okay, is it the total or like +3 or 2? Because looking at my sheet right now, MAMCM.
I did the one where it actually said the correct, like the one that actually says the correct thing on there is the +4, because that's the MCM plus level half plus blah blah blah, and it actually has it correct on there.
In your case, Nathaniel, your MCM would be +3.
Okay. 5. That didn't.
Yeah, unfortunately, that did not make it.
My gosh, I
Just
haven't hit.
Barely did not make it.
That's sad.
Yep.
Yeah.
You'll get it
I'm
next
rolling
time.
Low.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
We get it next time.
This
Don't
is
worry.
the second time I fail. Okay, next turn I guess.
You get it, you'll get it.
worries. You'll get it. All right, Thorn, you're up.
Thorn, we're going to shoot the other whites.
Shoot it in the face.
Shoot it! Shoot it! Let's see here. That's +2. Roll the 20 +2.
All right, that hits.
That hits.
That exceeds his defense by 7. So let me see here. Let me look at your
Let's see what we
stuff.
got here.
So that is 2 extra effort dice on top of that.
2 extra effort dice. Okay. Let's do aiding shot. When you deal damage with a ranged attack, you may grant a boon to allies who attack the same target. This effect ends at the start of your next turn.
Alrighty. So
Okay.
whoever you pass that to will get an extra d6 to their attack.
We'll send it to Architect.
Okay.
D6 plus 2d4 plus 1.
Woo! That's not bad at all.
What does devastating do?
Devastate. Now I'm trying to think.
I had that up
Weapons.
just a minute ago, and now I don't.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't devastating bleed, if I remember right?
Okay.
Oh, it's knocked down.
Yep.
It
My
is.
bone's sick.
So you Army of Darkness that shit.
Yes. It did lightning damage.
So since he is knocked down, he misses his turn. Architect, you just saw the boomstick knock down one of the whites, or the only white, I should say.
Yep.
And you have
So
boom.
I'm going to be spending 1 MP to cast light once again on the one that's knocked down.
And you get a boon to that, so you're boosted.
Like, I get a boon to the attack part, but not to casting. But because I have increased casting on my weapon, and I should have done this earlier, and I have improved casting, it's D20 plus 5.
Woo! Very nice.
So that is definitely passing as far as casting rank.
You have
1
exceeded.
light.
Yeah, you have exceeded their defense by 12 once
That's
again.
not the attack.
Oh,
that's just the casting.
Okay, so you succeed on your casting roll. Excuse me.
Yep. So now we do the attack, and that is plus 6.
Okay, that is
17.
not bad at all. That exceeds it by 11. So
Alright,
that
so
is
That's
3 or
8
4?
plus 3d6.
Yep.
Extra effort for spells is always 3.
Yep.
Oh.
So that is still going to be 8 damage base, because it is still light damage.
Yes.
16 damage total.
Woo!
And actually, no, never mind. Never mind. It's my weapon that has piercing, not my spells. And this means I get one more point of imbalance. So my white magic spells are boosted even further. And because of Rend, when I do this again, I have a crit range of 18-20.
Woo!
Nice.
Very nice. Alrighty, so with that, Katera, you're back.
Okie dokie. Thinking. We're gonna go light again.
Okay.
When are you guys gonna do the leaves?
So
In like an hour.
rank 1. And where did Architect just attack?
Attack the white that has been knocked over by Thorn's shotgun.
I will do the same.
Alrighty, you have succeeded in your casting roll. Now your attack roll, which is good. It passes. You have exceeded its defense by 10. So that's 3.
Yeah, I heard him say it's always 3
Yeah.
for magic.
And he's gone.
That is all for me.
Alrighty. So these guys are going to switch rows. And that is their turn.
Oh, hell yeah.
Rose, you're back.
Okay. I saw how effective the light was, so I'd like to try and use my mimicry and cast a light spell on one of these guys.
Okay. Now we're gonna do a mime since you did see it get cast. Let me see.
Oh yeah, is there going to be like a minor action gonna happen?
Oh wait, what minor action did we have? I forget.
Oh, it was the barrier is what he wants to cast, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
If it's remember, minor actions go off at the end of combat round.
Yeah.
Well, that's where we are right now.
We're at the start of a new one, so his barrier would have gone up.
Then, if it's barrier as an 8, then roll for cast.
Yes.
Yeah. 13. That's
Does succeed.
That's
see.
rank 4 barrier.
rank 4. Which is +8. Okay. It's going to last for like 2 rounds.
Yep. It's just a matter of who's getting it.
Yep. Who are you giving the barrier to?
Yeah. And that's it.
Who are you giving it to?
Oh, I'm giving it to Thorn.
Alright, Thorn,
Because
you
I
have a barrier for 2 rounds.
Because
Okay,
I
what
feel
does-
bad for like her getting hit all the time, like at the first round.
What does barrier do again?
It gives like plus on your physical defense and magic defense for the duration of my magic combat modifier, which is 2.
Okay, how much is the how much do I add?
So, since
Very
it was at 4th rank, it's +8.
Oh, right, yeah. Now you're tankier.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, that's the thing about innates. They can be powerful, but they're not consistent.
Yeah.
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 As you learned twice.
Alrighty, Rose.
Okay, so I want to mimic the light spell.
Let's mimic the light spell. I'm forgetting. Let's see. What does mimicry do? Use that action when it recesses. So that will use one of your MP. You may
Okay.
use more if you want to boost it.
No, I think I'll just use the one.
Alrighty, so for a rank 1 light spell, sir, it's going to be straight, so 3 or above, and you succeed in casting it.
Okay, so that's a 1d20.
Just 1d20.
that work? Yes.
You have succeeded in your casting roll.
No, I added one, but we'll fix that later.
Yeah. So who is your target?
I guess the top one.
Alrighty. So roll your attack. Woo! That is not bad at all. You have exceeded its defense by 13. So that is... So that's 4 extra effort dice. So on top of your damage, roll 4d4.
Did I do the damage right on that one for the normal spell? I was just copying what Tabitha had, so.
Let's see, 3d4 plus 8 plus... for sake of this, I will go ahead and allow it. It is vulnerable to holy, so it's max damage for the initial dice, and then the extra effort dice add on to that. Alrighty, so Nathaniel.
Yes. I'm gonna... Please, okay. This time I'm going to cast Death Blossom again. Please let this be 14.
Your casting roll succeeds, so now we go for the attack roll.
That's a 4th rank. And I'm going to spend 3 MP to increase my rank by 1.
So 5th rank! Holy cow! Alright, I cannot wait to see what this is.
Please. Please,
You got this, man. Come on.
Please, it.
Woo! That is not bad at all. You have exceeded the magical defense by 15.
15.
So that's
Nice.
5 extra effort dice.
5
And
extra
since
dice.
this,
That means-
if I'm not mistaken, this targets a row.
Yeah,
Yep,
that's
so it's one attack that is checked against all applicable targets' defenses.
Okay, so what does the 5 extra effort dice mean?
5d4
5d4.
for damage.
And no modifier? Or is there no modifier? Or is it...
You said you're
Okay.
casting Death Blossom?
Yeah.
18.
So let me see here. You are casting it at fifth rank, if I'm not mistaken.
So that's
Yeah.
2d10 base
Yeah.
plus extra effort.
Yes.
Okay.
So that's not bad at all, because that one takes out that one. Boof. And hurts this one pretty bad.
Yeah. Okay, on my turn.
Okay.
Finally, I did something.
Yeah, you did something.
Yeah.
All right, Thorn.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna spray and pray, but there's not an entire front row anymore. So we're just going to shoot. If it misses, we're gonna do Hawkeye. So be 1d20 plus 2. 2. Well, it would help if I did it correctly.
Yes.
Oh, well, it misses. So
You still get half of that damage.
Hawkeye, ranged combat feat once per round. You may reroll miss ranged attack. If time, you still deal damage and other things. So let's see what happens.
You still do damage as if your weapon has the storm tag. If your weapon already has the storm tag, this attack counts as successful for the purposes of effects, but does not generate extra effort.
Well, I think I hit.
Yeah, I
Second
think you hit a bit. Unfortunately for this one, you do not generate extra effort dice. So roll your damage.
That's if you're da, 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 da. If you miss the second roll, then it does the rest of it.
Okay.
That's how I did not miss the second roll, so it's regular.
Okay, so it's
Regular
regular.
rules apply.
Yep.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay.
Positive bonus.
Okay. Roll.
So you have exceeded his defense by 9. So that's
3.
2. Unless it's 3.
It's 3.
You're a close range
Nine-
weapon.
nine-
Yes, that's
nine-
right.
Yeah, 9 divided by 3 is... Okay, plus 1. Well, it's feast or famine with that one, huh? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Nope. Roll D6 plus 3d4 plus 1. That's correct.
And
That's
it
correct
is hang-
syntax.
yep, and that brings it down. It's still hanging on though.
Okay.
Are you-
And
I'm gonna stab that thing with my katana here in a second.
can I only use 1 feat at a time?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I used Hawkeye, so I can't use 8. That's fair.
Yeah, right. Architect, this one's still sticking around.
All right. I am instead of casting light, what I'm going to be doing is just throwing a bolt of light from my brush. So this is just going to be a straight weapon attack.
Okay. So kind of like the rackets in FF9.
Yep.
Very good.
So let's see. I have piercing. I have wounding. So this is still going to be this is still MCM versus its magic defense.
Okay. And we both know that's not a high bar to hit, so go for it.
All right. So. It's 3. 14.
Woohoo! That exceeds its defense by 8.
So add 5 to its defense for the purpose of extra effort, because I do have piercing.
Yes. So add 5. And, well, how do you want to do this?
So, how much, first, the approach that I'm going with is instead of the racket approach, just fling the brush right at its head as the light goes off, and it suddenly has no head. The brush bounces off, and I catch it.
Headshot!
Very nice.
Very cool.
Headshot! Alrighty, folks. Well done! Yep.
Where's the victory music?
It's coming! Give me a moment!
Oh.
It's coming. Hold on. He's gotta click things.
It's the Final Fantasy 4 one.
Yay.
I kept it because I felt, you know what, why not?
I like classic.
I'm just going to
victory
push a
music.
couple buttons to test what I did here.
No problem. So, for that, I believe it is
That's very cool.
1d6 plus 3 for each of the zombies and the whites.
So that's going to be d6 plus 12 total.
Mm-hmm.
4
How many is it?
Plus 12.
4d6 plus 12, you said?
Yes.
Nice.
Hey, would you look at that?
What are we rolling?
For
4d6
stake.
plus 12.
For your treasure dice.
Yep.
35 now.
29.
So we just add that to the stake.
Correct.
Yep.
Alrighty, you have all dispatched undead. Meaning that things here are much worse than you previously thought.
Uh-oh.
That's not good. I mean,
If there's undead or whites, then I think we are gonna need some extra hands.
That sounds like cleanup for later. Right now, we need to make Princess doesn't get kidnapped.
I agree.
As you all are deliberating a little bit, you hear screams from deep within the tunnel.
I'm running.
I'm running.
I'm running.
Running.
I'm following Thorn.
Yeah.
Run, run, run.
Alrighty, you've come into. Oh wait, we were here before. That's right. So we need to move here. So you come into a rather large opening in the sewers here.
This smells like familiar.
Guessing it's down here.
Yeah, you're starting down here. There are stairs leading up. The sounds of someone being carried echo into this chamber over here.
I'm a run.
Yep.
My hubs is is one of them peeps that, does things.
Running.
Alright, so as you go into it, you come into a prison area.
I don't like this. This is giving me 16 flashback.
There are several doors on either side of you. They all appear to be locked.
Is this something I can help with?
Absolutely.
Finally, something I'm good at. I don't think that Jalile wants to know that his wife is like kind of
Lockpicker.
a lockpicker.
It's for the greater good. It's okay, Hubs.
It's for the good. It's for the greater good. I mean, there's probably a
Greater.
reason why I got caught in the first place by him.
The greater good. Shut it!
Also sick. When you came into my sheet, it says you're an anonymous grizzly.
Yes, I am an anonymous grizzly, but
On mine, he's an anonymous. Well, he was an axolotl. Now he's a dingo.
All right, so D20 plus D6 plus 3 because it's the mind spirit, right? Or is it the
Correct.
plus 8 because that's the knowledge?
correct.
Okay, plus 3 then.
So while she is picking the locks, is there anything else anyone wants to do?
I feel like Spencer
Uh.
from Pretty Little Liars because she was like the smart one, but she was also the one who could pick locks.
Inside, you locate a woman whose clothes are pretty tattered, but they appear to be pretty nice.
Out a girl!
You have saved a village girl. You must protect her now.
Oh.
Is she
Oh,
chained
bummer.
up?
What's that?
Is she chained up?
Keeping it-
Yes, she has been shackled.
Okay, well, here we go again.
Since you already had one successful roll, I'll just go ahead and say you basically undo her shackles.
Cool. Are you okay?
Where am I? What am I doing down here?
Well, part of that was a question I was going to ask you, but you're in the sewers.
I just remember a very, very tall man and what appeared to be his son. They both looked at me and they threw me in here. Well, the tall man did.
Hmm. Tall man and his son. Do you hear a name?
I don't recall. I was just so scared. I did my best. They came and fed us every now and again, and I heard them throwing another man into a cell right across the way.
I'm going over.
I'll go. I will actually gesture for Rose or someone to stand with the girl, and I'll say, "Let me go and see if we can get the other one open."
Architect or Nathaniel, you have a...
Rose.
Oh, Rose is going and keeping an eye on the girl. What are you thinking?
How well lit is this corridor?
It's pretty dim. At this point, like someone whoever had come here hadn't taken the time to put in new torches, so the light's pretty low, but you still have some visibility.
I'd like to see if I could use that will-o'-the-wisp trick that I did earlier to act as makeshift light on the torches that are still dim lit.
Okay, so let me see here. There would be approximately 6 here. If you're doing that, I will say 9 or above, and you succeed. Just roll straight d20.
All right. Fuck.
Oof. You seem to be... You flick your brush kind of in frustration, going, "What? Why the fuck isn't this working?"
I put the brush aside, saying something. I must have used too much. I must have used too much on that fight.
And then the girl tells you, Rose, was like, "I've heard all sorts of moaning down here. It's frightening. There are other girls here too." So
Yes,
you have a choice. You can go do the man first, or you can see if you can find some other girls.
I'm gonna ask the rest of my group. Who do you want me to start opening doors for first?
Gravekeeper. That's what I
Gravekeeper.
think it is.
You think the Gravekeeper's in here? Do you want me to open the door?
Yes.
Okay, so...
Worst case scenario, they're safely behind door.
Okay, so... Katera, you succeed in opening the door.
Oh,
The
okay.
man looks at you. Well, you succeed anyway. The man looks at you. He is shackled, oddly enough. I don't suppose you've come to feed me, have you?
Feed you. And when's the last time you fed?
You mean
Got
you're...
fed.
I was like, that would have been a couple days ago, but you're not with the two gentlemen.
No.
The two
You gentlemen, do you remember what they looked like?
Oh, well, they look like right assholes, I could tell you that much. One of them was kind of a young kid, kind of smarmy blonde hair.
It's the kid.
The other I did not recognize. He was rather tall, bald, dressed in very, very nice clothing.
We've heard 2 names. Let me know if they sound familiar. We've heard Lord Maximilian,
Oh, that's the child.
and we've heard Lord Atreus.
Oh, that's the family surname.
Well, I think we have. If if you were brought to the Scale Breakers, would you be willing to corroborate that story?
Of course. May I go pick up my friend first?
Your
Who's
friend.
Oh boy. Those of you with a bit of squeamish stomachs, I advise you look away. Percy! He snaps his fingers. Katera, you see a pile of bones nearby. Kinda get up.
Yeah. I have my light spell literally in my hand right now.
So, don't worry. I don't think he's any threat. He's far too well dressed for that.
Well, he reassembled himself. He looks at the new crowd of people and tips his hat.
You want me to unshackle this guy? Or do we not?
Not all necromancers pursue the path of villainy. And
Oh,
I seriously doubt that this man does.
Okay.
Of course
I will
not.
unshackle him.
It'll be difficult for him to be given his testimony if he's shackled down here.
Of course not. I've kept these tombs for years. I'm surprised you all so foolish enough to come down here.
We'll be
I'm
glad we
un-
were.
We had reason to suspect that somebody was bringing people down here.
I take it you're here on a tip about the missing girls.
Clearly we
That would
found
be
them.
that would be correct. I came here after a lead when talking with some of the local temples.
Then the princess might be in danger.
Oh, she definitely is. Something about
If-
keeping you here is vital to their plan. Do you have any idea why?
Well,
Probably because with your position, you would know a way to get around the city quickly and thwart whatever our assailant has planned.
Of course. And unfortunately, he's already succeeded. He raised something very bad down here, and I was going to go put it out of its misery until I got thrown in that there cell.
Let's get these girls somewhere safe.
What was he trying to raise?
Something powerful enough to cause a bit of a stir and capture all these girls, but the one they had their eye on the most was the princess. Princess Ophelia.
We need to get these doors on. We'll need to split. I think we'll need to divide our attentions. Some of us will focus on getting the girls in these cells out of here, while the rest of us go and deal with whatever this thing is that was called.
You're going to need all the help you can get. I'll tell you that much. 'Cause what they raised, I wouldn't be caught dead in the same room with that thing. Especially because she's quite vile.
She.
Oh, yes. One of the late queens. They woke her from her nap and she's a bit cranky.
And you came down here to try and lull her back to sleep.
In a manner of speaking, Architect, he hands you a stake. But this stake is unusual in the fact that it has a bunch of runes carved into it.
So, I would, given the various things that I studied at the academy, would I be able to recognize these runes with a knowledge check using scholastic lore?
Yes.
Is it ancient language?
It's most likely ancient language.
I can help if needed, but I'm still safe cracking.
Alright, so, the man...
17.
Woo! Very good. These runes indicate a sealing spell. Plunge that thing into her heart, and she'll go back to sleep. Percy goes over and, upon the man's instruction, and opens another door.
I was also at a place to open a door, and I
You have
rolled a
saved
20.
a village girl. You must protect her now.
You've saved a village girl. You must protect her now.
Yeah.
And that's my
Is there-
handy skeleton key.
Is there another one that we need to unlock?
No, the cells that were full and had these girls in them. They all thank you, but they are frightened out of their mind.
We need to get these girls out here first.
Who's going to volunteer to get them out?
I'm
I know
sure
these-
I did.
It's like, I know these tunnels the best.
So
Would you-
you're gonna take them?
Well,
Sorry,
unless
go
one of you wants to volunteer to help me escort these ladies along to the surface.
You probably know a quicker route than we do.
Indeed.
Let's see if you can get some of those scale breakers to come down here.
I can put in a good word, though I might not be so well received unless Lord Knoll still watches the Vagrand.
We
Do I
saw-
know that name?
Yes, you do know that name.
Does he?
That's the bishop you met at
Oh,
the cathedral.
I thought you said Nor, and I was like, okay. I
Nor.
was like, or Nor. I don't Nor.
Nor.
Yes, he's still the bishop.
Oh, good. Then this will be simple. Any of you want to come with?
Sounds like we all are needed down here to finish whatever is started here.
If it's already started, I'd rather do that with the aid of our new friend here, as he will be more familiar with the rites and rituals of dealing with a very agitated former queen.
He said to shove this dagger in her heart.
Is there anything more that we need to know?
Yes, make sure you get her back in her coffin, otherwise the spell won't work.
Where is this coffin?
Why, the queen is still in her royal bedchambers. You'll find it, he points deeper into the thing. Go 3 halls down, follow it to the left, you'll find it.
3 halls down, fall to the left. Got it. The more we dilly dally, the more chaos she can reign. So
Let's go then.
Percy? Percy, I'll send you ahead. Don't worry about the girls. I'll make sure they're safe. And he guides the girls with the skeleton, whom they're a little unnerved, but you see the skeleton kind of fix up its cravat. Trying to be a gentleman.
I have a feeling that earlier the assailants tried to just smash Percy, but it didn't work.
Yeah, the man kind of looks at you as like, isn't he so handy? Isn't he so
how
handy?
did
I mean,
Handy
it does seem
dandy.
like he can give you a hand.
He, as kind of a gag, the skeleton Percy pulls off his hand and it waves.
He can
And then
also probably get ahead
reattaches.
in life.
You see it put its bony hands on the sides of its face, and
All
its
right,
jaw
we're leaving
just
now. Let's go.
flies open. Alrighty, so you guys head to the path that the man instructed.
3 hills down, follow to the left.
You come into a center chamber. Within here, there is a coffin. Some of you roll orienteering. Whoever wants to search the room.
Let's see.
I'll keep a wary eye out for someone to come up.
+4 in that.
Last time I rolled orienteering, I got desperate lost.
Got you.
Like, oh, fantastic. The riffraff from the surface is here.
Ah, it's this asshole. The riffraff, you say?
Yes. Trying to fool me with the fall wedding.
That is your assumption.
Maximilian, that is enough. A larger man approaches behind him, very well dressed, but he is armored up and ready to go. Oh, interlopers, why have you come here?
Well,
Why do you ask questions to which you already know the answer to?
I see you've let the necromancer go. I'll tell you, it's already too late. We have what we need.
As do we.
Is that a fact? The man pulls up a lovely young woman. Like,
that's the princess.
oh, so like her ancestor. Unfortunately, if we can't create a bit of a scare, the royal wedding can't happen. Long have we been after this nation?
You're trying to break the truce, and using that disrupted royal wedding as the impetus.
You're quite perceptive. But unfortunately, I haven't time for you. The rite is almost ready. Your Majesty, take care of them. You see a figure emerge from the ceiling
That's a nice butt.
with,
Oh no.
and
It's
she
the vampire
hisses.
queen.
Follow him.
This doesn't look good.
It's like trying to follow them, but she is in your way.
Oh. Well,
Mid boss.
cock's a
I think.
shotgun.
Yep, pretty sure we're at the
Let's
mid
go.
boss. Let's go.
You're at a boss.
Apparently, there's two of
Hey
them.
boss.
No, she's just there for the initiative counter.
I am sticking in the back row.
I'm sticking in the back row.
Front row.
Me too.
Front row gang.
Katero's bar are like covering my token's face.
Yeah.
It's a problem.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Architect is covering. What if we if Architect moved up 1, and then Nathaniel moved down 1, and then it'll be the proper 5 bar. There we go. See?
Okay. It'd be
Yay!
something like the Final Fantasy IV formation.
Exactly. Oh no.
You can do that.
Now it's broken.
Uh-oh.
No, move down 1. Move down 1. Yay!
Hold up. Let me
And Rose
let
has
me
to like align.
hold up. Let me fix something here. Voila.
Yay!
And voila!
Voila.
There we go.
If Rose can move down just slightly, then it'll be just perfect for the Final Fantasy IV run.
Oh.
Yay!
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, Down. No, go back down. Go down one. Down one. Huzzah!
Alrighty, folks, you have come to the boss. Time to roll some initiative.
Rolling initiative. That's what I heard.
She rolled a nat 1.
All right, 8.
There's 1, and then
Plus, I believe it's
Oh, wait, 9.
3.
9 plus 3, which is 12. There we go.
Nat 20.
Woo! Nice.
Go, I'm taking the highest.
Very nice.
Humes roll twice and keep the better one.
Correct.
Yep.
That's all
Yeah.
Humes.
So Rose, you can roll again if you want to try to get better.
It's at advantage already.
Oh, gotcha. Nice.
Oh yeah, I forgot
I'll
to
roll
press
my
that
second because I forgot
What
to.
happens
And
if
that
I
one's
not
even
20
worse,
on
so
the
I'm not
initiative
taking that.
again?
All right.
Look at
so
all y'all with your advantages.
I could totally have done that.
Yeah, I just programmed it so I could push the initiative button.
Yeah. I thought
So
about
the
that.
mini knights
I
and
thought
Pip
that,
will all
but-
act on your respective turns. So,
Okay.
What
alrighty,
happens
and
if I nat
Nathaniel.
20 in the initiative?
Advantage, and then
You can type it into the box.
And then
Oh, got it.
we
No
have-
worries.
Well, it's 24.
Oh,
I can also
we'll go
do
for that.
plus 3. Plus 30. Nope.
There.
There
Never
we
mind.
go.
I'll just make it easy and just put that I have a dex of like umpteen million.
Like you are face to face with the raised vampire queen.
Oh, okay.
Vampire. Okay.
And
Isn't she beautiful? He only needs the blood of the royal family to keep her alive. Once she's strong enough, well, the destabilization of this city would have been glorious.
Yeesh.
Well, good thing that's not happening.
Alrighty, Nathaniel, you are up.
Is there any effect when I rolled a nat 20 on initiative?
You get an
Yeah.
extra action.
Oh, okay. I'm going to, hold on. For my first action, I'm going to cast Bunshin. It's a positive condition effect, which negates one weapon attack roll. Oh wait, no. Actually, no. I don't know if I should do that. Because I don't know if she wields any weapon. Anyway, I'm going... Okay, for my first action, I'm going to... use my companion's major action, which inflict 1d12 physical damage with the extra effort threshold of 3. Whenever this action is used in an encounter, extra effort dice generated by this action are treated as one cumulative step higher, up to 1d12.
ooh.
So I'm going to... I guess the hold on.
Guess that means you get D6 instead of D4s for extra effort.
D4. Hold on.
D6
Well,
instead of
You
D4?
get a D6 and instead of D4, it sounds like.
Yeah, alright, hold on. Okay. 1d20 is the attack roll, right? Okay, hold on.
Correct.
Is the modifier PCM, physical combat modifier, or
Yep.
okay? That's +4. Come on. That's my first
Oh.
action.
Critical failure.
Failure.
I guess I
Oops.
can go another try then.
Well, yeah, that was your free action.
Yeah.
So you've got your main action for your turn.
Do I still get a major action or not? Or is it like...
It's just an action.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going another shot from my companions. Okay. Does that hit?
Okay. Yeah, that does hit. I mean, she is hanging around.
Okay. Okay. This is cool. Okay. Is the extra effort like okay? How
You've
many extra effort is that?
you exceeded it by 11, so that is 3, if I recall.
Yep.
The extra effort threshold is 3, right? Hold on.
Yes.
And you get
So-
3d6 instead of 3d4.
3d6. Okay. D6. I guess +3 because PCM is like my total PCM is like 3. I mean like not the attack roll. I don't know if PCM can be counted as a modifier for damage roll.
For a companion? I'm not
No.
sure about that one. Yeah, I didn't think so.
It only is if it says so. It does not say
Alright.
so.
Alright, so 11
Okay.
damage. And that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty, Katera.
Yes. Me. Okay. I am going to... Well, first, I think I'm going to do this first, which is I'm going to use light.
Okay.
And we're doing it at first rank, because can't do much on that. And then, let's see. Dang it.
Oops.
Okay. A 18 to hit.
That does hit her.
And
Actually,
how many
that was magical.
Yeah.
That does not hit her.
Oh,
Ooh.
she has a high magic defense.
Yeah, last one was physical. This one's magical.
Noted. Okay. I will use my minor action at the end then.
Okay. Rose, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to try my combat reels.
Okay. 5d12.
Looks like I got a pair.
Whoo! I'll say you got a pair.
So,
Appa.
A
okay,
set.
so then how does that work against her? Do I roll like a normal attack now, or
Which reels are you using?
the attack reels?
That's
So
so you,
And you're using set. You set. It sounds like.
Correct.
that's 2d6 plus your persona modifier.
So does it automatically hit, or do I still need to do
Yeah.
an attack?
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. So my persona mod is 3. So 9 physical damage.
right.
That will be my turn.
That is your turn, Thorn.
Oh, I'm Thorn. Right.
Yes.
I've got a handy dandy little thing in my pouch. I've got a couple handy dandy things. I'm not sure which I want to use. Architect has the stake, so I am going to use my chocobo wing to give her haste for 1d8 turns.
So Chocobo Wing grants haste for 2 additional turns. On
Epicurean,
Architect.
you need to get out of my head.
Why?
Because I was literally going to do that on you next turn. I guess I'll do something else then.
No, I'm not sure what
do it
the...
on me. There's something different. I'm doing it for Architect.
Oh, that's a good point.
Let's see, I'm trying to...
No, you're doing a greater too, and I was only going to do a lesser. I'm debating.
I've got
Trying to
something
figure out
else I
where
can do
haste is.
if things get real feisty.
Haste just means that I'm acting that next round, and until haste goes off, I'm acting first.
Okay. So
Okay.
it's...
Oh, gotcha.
So it's quick! Pretty much. Alrighty, Architect! Big, bad queen vampire is standing before you.
See, if I use the stake, she's just going to block it. So I'm going to be casting light.
Okay.
I don't get the points of imbalance because new encounter, so that resets. But I am going to be spending 1 MP as the buy-in, and that is D20 plus 5. 2 from increased casting on my brush, and 3 from having improved casting.
Excellent. Oh my goodness, you barely made it. But yes, you made it.
That's just the casting roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
He has to do the next part now.
Yep. And I forgot the R.
That's what I did earlier.
And that is a miss.
Yep. She kind of just laughs at you as you try to cast on her. Just flicking the little kernel of light away. Alrighty. Now it's Big Bad Queen. Undead Queen. Let's see. Who is she going to go after? Katera.
Is that a spell?
That is indeed a spell. She's casting Bewitching Gaze.
Her uncle has a reaction with that. Capriolot. Next time I take damage from a spell, the caster takes damage as well.
But roll your presence.
Now if it's doing skill defense, it's not checked against the skill check. It's checked against the skill defense.
Okay, so roll for your. Let's see.
No roll. It's
okay.
It's my skill defense is 14.
Yeah, you'd be rolling skill. You'd be rolling the skill modifier, and that'd be checked against her presence defense.
So, skill modifier, I think it is... God, I don't have the book open!
What a fool!
That's why I usually put it in the sheet itself.
Don't worry, I've determined
Oh, okay.
my next.
No, I
I've
see it. I
determined
wrote
my
it
next
down.
skill project. So
I wrote it down, so 18.
Does 18 beat your skill? Beat your
my skill is 14. So yeah.
Oh. So that beats it. So I'm guessing this is Bewitching Gaze rank 3.
Yep.
All right. So Katera is paralyzed for 3 rounds.
Alrighty.
Okay.
As you all stand against this thing, it has been some time since you've been down here. You see Delisle. Darling, didn't I tell you not to get yourself in trouble?
Like to speak, but I can't.
Unfortunate. She did her best, but unfortunately, trouble finds people. It's the whims of fate.
I see that.
Now, I know that normally that Nathaniel would be going next, but because of haste, technically I am.
Yep, you are on the board first.
So, do you remember what I said earlier about Katera being paralyzed for 3 rounds?
Yep.
To quote a great Guerrero, I lied. Because I am using Spiritism. So the Vampire Queen is now paralyzed for 3 rounds.
Oh, wow. Okay. Very good.
Keep telling people, just don't sleep on Spiritism.
You know what's really funny is I almost took that, and then I was like, no, it's not on her. That's not her. Another character would be perfect for it, but not her.
Alrighty, so with that, yeah, Katera is no longer paralyzed. You see your hubby in the front row.
Delisle, you didn't have to, but thank you.
Well, a rather shoddy-looking man told me you were in trouble, so I came here as quick as I could.
Thank you.
Lord Maximilian Atreus has the princess.
Bastard. We'll apprehend him later. Let's get rid of this one. Right, Nathaniel,
How
it's...
did you add that number to the effect? I can't remember how to do that.
When you put it over, when you click on the box, you just press 3 on the keyboard and it does that.
Yeah, you can hover the... Yep.
Yep, there you go.
There we go. Well, in this case, I need to make it 2, not 3, but...
Yeah.
Alright.
Right.
Simple enough.
Yep, Nathaniel, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to throw my shuriken at the vampire lady. And
Okay.
My meta type is physical at point blank.
Alrighty.
So, thrown piercing swarm. Let's see this.
So even if you missed, you would still do half damage.
Yes.
Woo! That is not missing. That's doing max damage, in fact.
Heck yeah.
Damage.
Not max damage. Criticals double the base damage die.
Okay, so you're rolling 2 of your damage die then.
2 damage die. So 2d6 plus 3 on the extra effort,
Well,
by the way.
Remember the -5 rule when it comes to piercing. So how much... So, for the purposes of extra effort, her defense is 5 lower than normal. How
Mm-hmm.
much?
So,
extra?
with that, since he rolled a 24, that is 19.
19.
So that, if I'm not mistaken, let me go to your equip. That is 6 extra effort dice.
That means 64.
Mm-hmm.
And plus 3, okay. Okay, wait, 2d6 because I crit? Like, I mean, like, from a weapon?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. 28.
That's not bad at all.
Yay. I guess that's the end of my turn.
Yep. Now Jalile's coming in, and he's none too happy about his...
It looked like he rolled a 20 for his initiative.
Yes, he did.
A nat 20, so same rule applies.
Yep, he gets 2 attacks. He gets a free action. Let me see, did I put his weapon attack on here? I did. That does hit her. And he has trigger dice with this. I don't know how many he's going to use.
You can use up to your rate.
Which is 6, if I remember, because that's his thing. I just need to get to his sheet, because I didn't think I'd be bringing him in. I think he's only going to... Yeah, he's got a dueling, so... The trigger dice are... Oh, it's a D4 trigger dice, but I can't do... So I don't generate extra effort dice if I do this.
Pretty much. You got to either pull the trigger or go the old-fashioned way. You can't do both.
So he'll do that for his first one, and that's 2 D4, since I'm using 2 of them. Wow! Jalile pissed off that people are attacking his woman. And he's gonna hit her again. Because that's kind of what he do. What the fuck, Jalile?
Jesus.
Don't attack his woman. This is what the moral of the story is.
Yeah, so I need to roll another D8 on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
So that
Holy
is
shit, dude.
21.
Don't mess with the gunbreaker.
Are you
mess with the
are you adding
gunbreaker's
trigger
life.
dice, or are you going for extra effort normally?
He's probably going to use another 2 trigger dice for this one.
All right.
That's not terrible. You hear as Jalile just charging in. Every time he swings that thing, you hear boo, boo.
He's shooting that.
He has a gunblade, so
Mm-hmm.
Katera, it's your turn.
Me. I'm gonna go with my original plan because I don't have anything that's not magic. Even my ninja stuff is magic. So, I'm going to use my chocobo wing, or chocobo feather rather, on Thorn
Okay.
to, get her up at the top of the turn order.
Yep.
Him, sorry. Him. Sorry.
Yep.
He is such a pretty boy.
I know he's a pretty boy, but he's got a dick.
There you go. For 3 turns, he has haste.
Yay.
All right.
Alright, next. Rose!
Hey. I'm gonna try blackjack.
Ooh, this will be
Alright.
interesting.
Ooh,
Okay.
that's my favorite game. I'm good at blackjack.
12 damage?
See, Rose in
What
action.
did you roll? You rolled a
Six.
6.
A 6?
So that passes.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's 12 damage straight.
And it bypasses any sort of resistance or anything.
Yep.
Yep.
Ooh.
There's no
Very
reduction on it.
nice.
That's my turn.
She's a hurtin'. Thorn.
Okay, what does slow do?
Opposite of haste, you act last no matter what you rolled for initiative.
Which
And-
is not helpful against this boss. I will not waste. I will not waste my silver hourglass on her then.
Considering she is paralyzed.
And last.
At last. Okay,
But
so we're gonna go with our boom stick, which is, I keep forgetting every time.
I just realized piercing 3 set of target defenses 5 less.
Yeah, that's why you
But
got
it's
so many extra efforts last time.
But its weapon damage die is reduced by
Oh.
1 step. I didn't even put that as like 2d4 before.
That's okay. Anyway, Thorn, you do hit. Just fire off your shotgun.
Okay. Do I?
Let's see,
Overage?
you're over 9. So
So
I believe
3.
that's 3, yes.
This is lightning damage. Woo!
Yeah, I'll say. Ouch.
Yeah.
That's my stun gun.
Alrighty. Yeah, that's a stun gun. Architect.
Architect was at the top of the turn order.
Oh, right. Well, she can't go.
It's whoever's
So we both got
agility.
haste. So
It's whoever's agility is higher.
whoever's
If I read
agility is
correctly.
higher.
Yeah. So between
Well,
Architect and Nathaniel, whose agility is higher?
Oh,
Mine's 2.
mine's 0.
Okay.
Mine is like 3 in total.
Okay. So you go first.
I'm
Okay,
first.
since
Oh,
since my
okay.
But
since
no,
my
it's-
companion
No,
Oh.
Nathaniel
Oh right,
has-
companion.
What?
The companions. We've got 2 companions at the end of the turn.
Yeah.
3
Gotcha.
companions. Actually, I do want to cast reflect on myself.
I'm gonna cast barrier on I don't know who, but on myself then.
Okay.
Did that hit the right number to be able to do that?
Let's see. That's in innate, and you're only. Let's see. What is reflect?
I think it's a 2 or 3. I don't remember. Let me. Um,
Okay, so I rolled 3. That's rank 1,
Mhm.
and I'm going to spend.
That is a 7th rank. The reflect is a 7th rank.
I probably did not actually.
No,
hit
it
that
did
then.
not. With barrier, you made it. So
That's rank 1, but I'm going to increase that as like
Wait,
second
Mil-
don't-
rank.
Huh?
Huh?
Carbuncle as a minor doesn't cast reflect. They cast protect gun.
it said I thought it said reflect like on the thing I had. Hold on.
Because I
Go
know
back and do it.
I know I fixed that.
It does say protect go there. Okay, sorry. I had written it down from the old book. What is the rank for protect go then?
So it's 3, but you did not make that.
had the old book when I initially made the sheet, so.
And Pip, what is Pip doing?
Pip's not doing anything, because I'm gonna be at the top of the turn order, and
Yeah.
I won't be able to parry, so...
Okay. Okay, so it's Thorn at the top of the turn order then.
Yep, and I already ticked down my haste.
Okay.
So, boomstick.
I mean, she's pretty helpless right now.
Yeah. 3 boom.
With my barrier being 3, there's rank 1. I'm gonna spend 3 MP to increase the rank by 1, which is the second rank,
Okay.
and that's plus 4 in defense bonus.
Okay.
I still have 1 round's left of haste, so
Yep. After Thorn goes, it'll be your turn.
So what do we do with this 8?
Let's see. That does not hit her.
Okay, so we're gonna do Hawkeye. Okay, so we're doing regular damage. Because it did not hit, but it does not get extra effort dice.
Yep.
Okay. Mm, 6 plus 1. Lightning.
Youch, good little buzz.
And I've already forgotten what devastating does. They said bleed?
Knockdown.
Knockdown.
I mean, she's already paralyzed, so
Maybe
She's-
we knock her off the ceiling? Oh.
she's just kind of hanging there.
Okay.
He's hanging
does
in there.
she have immunity to knockdown?
She does not, but the way I illustrated it, she's just flopping, and she face plants.
Okay, that's it.
Alrighty. Architect. She is on the ground.
So
You have that stake, right?
yeah, I do have that stake.
Mm-hmm.
The way you
I
said
think
it.
I think I'm going to use that stake.
Alrighty. Make sure to aim for the heart!
Yes.
Who said that?
The familiar voice of the Gravekeeper comes by.
He can go super fast.
Of course, I have Percy.
Does know his way around the tunnels.
Turns out we've been here for 3 days.
Ah,
What am I getting to
Annihilation's a
roll if
bitch.
I'm trying to aim for if I'm trying to use the stake?
So, if you are going to aim for the heart, this will not only end the encounter. I will go ahead and say, since she is not only paralyzed, knocked down, laying on her back, I am going to say a straight D20 roll, 6 or above, and you end the encounter.
Should I add athletics?
Let's see here. Yes, I would say you can add athletics to this one.
17.
Boom!
Not that you needed it!
Not that you needed it. You lance the queen in the heart. I tried to do the cheap Final Fantasy VI kind of melting type thing.
Did you?
Alrighty. Where is it?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Yay, GG's!
Now, if I recall correctly, what was the vampire?
Oh! I forget about that. I forget about that every time.
Remember the
I
thing.
forgot to log her freaking treasure dice. What the fuck?
The... Trying to remember the thing.
Okay, her treasure dice is 1d8 plus 7.
Not that one.
Woo!
Dude, plus 1d8.
9.
That's not 8. No.
Haha!
God, we got 2 crits on that one.
Okay, so
1d8 plus 7?
Yep, 1d8 plus 7. Alrighty, you come back and, these two are frightened that you basically beat what they were trying to raise. It's like, what? They actually beat her? What?
Go, Carby.
Aren't we supposed to put her in her coffin?
She
I
has
think
the
that
stake.
Four.
Gravekeeper can handle that.
Ah, well done. Despite your tall size, the man pats you on the shoulder. It's like, ah, well done.
Must have had to reach for that.
Yeah, he did. He's not very tall. In fact, he's kind of hunched over from, being locked up for a bit.
I said Carby. I know he can't do anything, but I
Yeah.
still said Carby.
Woo, boop. Carby manages to get the princess free. And Carby comes back to you. Whee.
warning shot.
Remember how to do the thing.
They are aghast with it's like this. You managed to put her back down.
And I'll put you down if you try to escape.
It's over.
Who's shooting fire at him?
The fire is holy.
Oh, holy. It's like,
Starlight's out, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks. That's okay.
Jalile just goes forth. You're under arrest as more Scalebreaker Knights come. To your guys' aid. And Jalile begins to arrest them along with the others.
Come on, princess. Let's go.
Yes,
Go
yes,
home,
of
everybody.
course.
So we have.
Hmm?
This will make things far more complicated politically. Having a foreign national and a accomplice being caught so red-handed. I'm sure his mother nation will not take kindly to this.
Yes.
Or they'll use it as an excuse to start
No.
another war.
I think that unlikely. It would be in their best interest to pretend that this foreigner here never happened. He looks straight at him. You're going to be abandoned by your home country, all because you got a little too greedy. Your eyes saw, but you were completely blind.
It's like, Maximilian, I could never love you. Not like I love Duke. Not like I love Duke Winthorpe. And you
Wait.
go to all this trouble just for this.
Really? This was a personal vendetta?
But vendetta is not personal.
You went through all of this trouble. You kidnapped so many girls just because of this.
Because some girl said no.
Yeah,
Talk
that's
about
pretty
a
much it.
spoiled brat.
You know, I'm really feeling this light in my hand is wanting to shoot.
No, if you don't mind, I have a better suggestion. The day after the royal wedding, put both of them in the stocks and give out some tomatoes.
I like that.
Seems like it should be the day of the wedding. They could be set
Oh.
up off to the side.
It's a
No.
reception game.
Yes. As people come in, they can throw tomatoes. It's a little party favor.
Yeah, I'm liking that. Either
I
way.
can go with that.
Well, I
We
do
can take
agree.
bets on who will last longer.
The princess is. Well,
Probably.
I do agree with your sentiment. I don't think that will be appropriate. Especially because this is supposed to be a happy time.
It'll make me happy.
It'll make me very
Which is why you do it after the wedding.
It'll make
Yes,
me very
of
happy
course.
considering this asshole said that Jalil was so much I wasn't good enough for him. I'm gonna punch him in the face.
It wasn't him, it was the clerk.
When the clerk
He
said-
was the clerk.
He was the clerk.
Oh, I thought
Like,
it was.
I'm
I thought
gonna
it
like
was someone
straight
that
up
was-
punch him in the face.
I feel like I'm in my cousin Vinny. It was the clerk.
Oh, I think you goddamned wanker! You fucking broke something!
And I do it again too. You realize I have this sword and you're still alive, right?
Darling, let me take these two.
Yeah, you can take the bitch.
And then Jalil turns to the rest of you. He's like, thank you all so much. If not for you, we never would have rescued the princess.
All in a day's work, sir.
I'll make sure a suitable reward is given to you all in due time. And the princess comes in. I will as well. Have you all ever attended a royal wedding?
I have not.
I was invited.
I have not.
Back in Lasonia. I turned it
I
down.
haven't.
But thanks to Maxie over there, I got plenty of money to buy new clothes.
Oh, speaking of which, I'm gonna need that deposit back.
So, Thorn, you go up and you just snatch the bag back.
Yep.
And Razul, with the help of Percy, helps get the queen back in her coffin.
Hopefully, the princess doesn't freak out over the sight of Percy.
Oh no, she kind of hesitates at first, but when he tips his hat to her, she kind of smiles. It's like, well, I've heard about the Gravekeepers keeping, well, companions, but I've never knew they could be so polite.
That just reminds me of Hildebrand's what was it? The gentleman zombies.
Yes.
Yes, the gentleman zombies.
And he kind of does the pose once the queen is back in the coffin.
Yes.
With that, this man safely guides you out of the tunnels and back into Onevia proper.
Yay.
Oh. Although I would like a word with Jalal if I can
Sure.
help it.
Yeah, sure. Once everyone gets back into the surface, you guys head to the Vagrand.
My lord, a word in private, if I may.
He looks at Katera for a moment. You know, it's very well. He takes you off to the side.
Just
Architect looks at Carmichael going, no.
Oh, he's just friendly, that's all. Jalil picks up the carbuncle and looks down at the cat. Oh, I didn't know I had a new friend as well.
Pip is trying to is like looking up wants to play with the carbuncle.
Looks at the carbuncle. Why don't you go play with your new friend? And then returns his attention to you, although he has to kind of look up because, well, you tower over him.
Thank you for. I'm guessing we're in a room that is separated from the others. Because
Yeah,
of what
one of the priests allowed them to use one of the offices in there.
Thank you for taking this time and
Rose, where are you going?
and giving me a degree of discretion.
Of
What
course.
I have to say is certainly of import, but I needed to ensure that no other prying parties heard this.
Speak freely, then.
What's in this door?
My name, as I told you
Not
before,
your
is Architect
first
Asin Amaral.
Yeah, there
And
might be
I
a
am
game
from-
downstairs.
In a
That-
double stomach.
That much is still true. That is still the truth. But you probably deduced that I wasn't telling the whole truth.
I've worked with all sorts of characters in my line of work, so... While I am a bit disappointed, I'm not displeased.
You see, I am a graduate of Lasonia Academy. Do not worry, there isn't some grand, deep, dark secret. Just something that can be a bit complicated if more people knew about it.
Do go on.
wasn't just any old student. I am Sandath's apprentice.
He kind of looks at you. The Archmage.
Yes. When I was very young, the Archmage spotted me, saying that I was born under a certain star. I don't fully understand what he meant by that even now, but he chose to oversee my application to the academy personally, under the condition that I not reveal that relationship. So I'm giving you a degree of confidence in telling you that.
But of course, we Scalebreakers, we always keep secrets.
I have a inroad to the path to becoming a magus. If I do that, that would allow me a degree of political position. If the events are any indication, they're going to then there's going to be another attempt, one more brazen, and I think this nation could use all the allies it could. So I will make a deal with you. I will take steps as soon as I can to return to Climb Glow and take the train and become a Magus. If I do, and I have a feeling I will be able to pass those trials, I would like to use that position to propose at this time an informal alliance with the hope of it becoming formal in the future.
You wish me to bring this to the king and the queen?
At the very least, covertly. It's far too soon to have that kind of thing overtly.
He considers for a moment. He's like, given what we just experienced, this could very well be beneficial, not just to Etrios, but Claim Glow as well. If I can, I will see that it gets into the king's ear.
Thank you. I know this kind of thing is a bit of a long shot, but it's this sort of... I was told when I left and initially rejected the offer that my fate would be found in this kingdom in some form. And I think in doing this, that was the answer the Archduke had for me.
So you wish me to keep your activities covert, is that what I am understanding?
Insofar as my relationship with the Archmage, as far as anyone else is concerned, I am simply an adventurer of great renown.
Your sacred is safe with me, friend. After all, it's the least I can do after what you've helped me accomplish.
I appreciate that. I appreciate your discretion in this.
Of course.
Hopefully one day we'll be able to share drinking horns as formal allies publicly.
I look forward to it. All right. With that secured, all of you see that Duke Winthorpe and Princess Ophelia are back together again. What are the rest of you wanting to do?
Go back to the hotel, get cleaned up, maybe go get some new clothes. We got a wedding to prepare for.
Yeah, I want to go and hang out with, probably hang out with my husband, hang out with the rest of them, get some stuff,
Right.
do the things.
What about you, Nathaniel?
How far is the place that I decided, like Caledonia or something? I forgot the name.
Caledonia is very far to the southwest, near the Maw of Titan. It would take you a good week or week and a half's travel to return home.
Okay, he won't be going home yet because that's gonna take too long to go back to like tune up his like guild task for this. So he's gonna stay here until the wedding or the event is over.
Okay.
He's gonna do like the usual thing to prepare, like eat, find clothes for the event, and so on. Yeah.
Alrighty. So with that, is everyone good to retire for today? After all, you are pretty much heroes of the day.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Yep.
Alrighty. Over the course of the next several days, You are granted the favor of the royal court of Onevia, and the princess invites you to the wedding personally. You all do make your best preparations and are invited to the palace itself.
Cool.
Don't mind all the statues and broken stuff. This is just the palace. Inside, they have a very, very similar cathedral as you all oversee the royal wedding.
Look, we're the only people here.
There's gonna be more. I'm bringing them in. Even some of the girls you rescued from the sewer are also here. As well as the Knights of the Kingworm, the Scale Breakers, let's see here. And of course, leaning in the background is one woman over here. The royal wedding goes off without a hitch, and the alliance between Claim Glow and Etrios is sealed.
Yay!
That, my friends, even though we went a little longer than I anticipated, is the Ghosts of Starlight Eve.
It was super fun.
Yeah, it's fun. We only had like 2 combat encounters.
Yeah, I figured I'd go for something a little less and allow for a little more role-playing this time.
Yeah.
It was fun.
It's a good time.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you for letting me in on this, even if it was at the last moment.
I know, but hey, I mean, how often does a creator get to play his own game? And also, thank you, Riona. I do appreciate you for being here. Thank all of you for joining me in on one of my crazy ideas.
Yeah.
I am looking for, in the coming year, to run the full campaign of this, or a full campaign of this,
Huzzah!
because this is just
Yeah.
merely one story in the world of Estelon.
Mhm. I'm going to keep using Nathaniel, even though if he starts at level 1 again.
By the way,
I had a
that reminds
paladin
me.
that I wanna...
This one has advanced you. Well, I was originally going to advance you to level 3 for this one. Because you did 2 big milestone battles.
Mm-hmm.
Hell with it. For this, since this is a holiday themed game, you all advance to level 3.
Yay!
Yeah.
Sweet.
Level 3. Level 3.
Hey.
So how do we level up?
I know we pressed 3 in the level part, and then
Yeah.
it's got max HP, MP.
The autofill speed is going to automatically calculate things are like that
Oh, nice.
that are affected by level.
There's other things on there that automatically calculate, like they don't auto calculate, but it's got some stuff that higher levels, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So,
Yay!
since you are all level 3, that means several things. For starters, I'm on the wrong page. Let me fix that. So you have your first circle ability for your slow job, and your second circle ability for your fast job. You gain another feat slot. If you are a mage, so me, you get an additional spell slot, and you get your first. I won't say your first AMB. You already got that at first level. You also get another interest.
Cool.
Ooh.
Nice.
Your magic item slot progression does not change. It won't for a while. And if you're full buy-in, you don't have magic items yet. Your consumable slot progression, you get one more lesser consumable. And that of course is in addition to all the automatic stuff.
All right, folks. Well, that about more or less covers the Ghosts of Starlight Eve. So, there will be some plans. I mean, going for the holidays, I do intend to go back to my normal thing, but I do intend to work on the campaign for this. That will be in the coming year. So, something for y'all to look forward to. Even if I don't have all of the same players.
Yeah.
But that is it for my story for today.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you for the
Thank you.
one shot.
Yep.
I
Thank you guys for joining me again. It was great having you all here. Alrighty, so with that, that is my story for today. Until our paths cross again, my friends. See you on the trail.
Take care, everyone.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Whew! That... Whew, I'm glad y'all had a lot of fun with that. Well, I did, like I said, I did go on a little longer than I intended, so... So, let me see here. I'm going to raid out to somebody. H.C. Bailey's live. He's always fun. Let's see here. Yeah, you know what? We'll raid Shiro. Why not? So, gonna raid him in a little bit. Oh, I'm sending all the audience to Shiro. Yeah, I'm raiding. Alrighty, so that is it. Once again, guys, thank you so much for taking the time out of this to play with me. Hope y'all had a good time. Sounds good to me. Very nice. Yeah, that's perfectly fine, man. Of course. Of course. Right. Hmm. I can certainly work with that. I mean, I'm still kind of in development, so it'll be. I can definitely think of something, but yeah, we'll talk, and we'll figure something out with that. That's not going to be that tough. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you on that one, but I'll probably grab something. Yeah, I'll probably grab something small to eat, and then I'll join you and Zan here in a bit, Mildra. Yep. All right. Thank you guys again, and see you on the trail. Wrong guy. You're fine, dude. It's all good. Went great. Yeah. I'm just glad Mildred got a chance to play and everything, and I know he's not going to be in it long term, which I was fine with. Yeah, it all went pretty well, I would say.